Okay.
Testing 1, 2, 3. It's me and Meremy in the house so
Can
far.
they hear us?
Yeah,
No
yeah,
one's
yeah.
watching, so we wouldn't know anyway. They can. Okay. Is anyone watching?
Soon, yeah. Anytime they tune in, we're live. It's the road stream, Gulag stream, Sunday cope. Maybe other guys gonna join. Maybe if somebody wants to say something. I have no topics. I'm gonna make cafe. I'm gonna play some video game and it's open mic, so anybody can say.
Okay. Um. So you think that ladies would still treat us bad if there wasn't too many men? You think if it was the opposite gender ratio and there were just like ladies everywhere and not that many men and the ladies were good looking, you think that ladies would still treat us bad?
That's a good question.
Because I think the reason that the ladies treat us bad is because I think it's like kind of like because they can, because it's so easy for them too, you know. So they probably have some like contempt for men, you know. Like it's dating's like so easy for them, you know. Like there's good looking guys everywhere. Guys are dating down. I think it gives them a lot of contempt for men, you know, just because men are so like easily accessible and willing to date down. So they just kind of have a general contempt for men and guys that aren't good looking like us. They just feel very comfortable in treating us bad because they can. You know, they can get a good looking guy. Like if we could get an attractive lady, we wouldn't be so nice to the ugly ladies. We wouldn't date them, you know?
Yeah, it's like hypergamy.
Like in Thailand where I guess there's more ladies, the ladies don't treat you bad, right?
Uh, it's a different planet, different rules. Uh, yeah, there are different
But
shit tests. I mean, yeah, maybe entry levels are easier, but it's maintaining these girls. Yeah, it's another story. So yeah. This is very abstract to explain to maybe Inkel audience or TrueCell audience. So yeah.
but in Thailand, wouldn't you say that like when you're in public places, like it doesn't feel like there's just too many men?
No, it doesn't feel like that. And
Does it
actually,
feel like that in
too many times is the opposite. We're gonna hit you hard. Like you have a bus stop, and there is like a 50 girls waiting on a bus stop, and suddenly you see
yeah.
this.
Uh-huh.
Basically, stuff like this in Thailand. You see this everywhere.
Because I actually in the summer of 2018, I took the bus in my city in America, and I saw the opposite.
Of course,
Maybe
yeah.
not 50,
So
but
it's
like
very simple. Like
every
you
bus
are
stop you'd see like, can I finish? Every
so
bus stop you would see like six guys and like two women, you know?
yeah.
Like every
It's
bus
I
stop it
have the
was just
theory.
more dudes.
So basically, you are basically from Appalachia area, right? It's
Uh
a post industrial sausage fest, steel workers, yada yada. Am I right? So that's what you're gonna
not
have.
really, but sure.
Yeah. Check it
I'm
out.
not from like New York City or anything.
No. I'm talking about like Pittsburgh and somewhere over there, something like that, like steel production. No,
Okay. No, but
like
Pittsburgh is a like the city itself, not so much the areas around it, but the city itself has a lot of uh, hip factor to it, I guess you could say. I don't know if you know what that is. That might be lost in translation. But it's the city itself isn't like a place that like isn't cool, so to speak. Like the area around it, yes, it's like a kind of a post-industrial whatever. But the city itself is not like that. The city itself is like, I mean, not to the extent of like New York or like LA or something, but the city itself is like hip and cool and uh you know, it's a city.
I never been to US, so hard to explain.
Okay. Yeah. But like even in the city that's like, um more modern, I guess you could say. I was still seeing what I was seeing, you know.
Oh, this is loud.
Oh, so are people watching?
I don't know. It says 0, but maybe it's lagging. I don't know.
Yeah. That's all right.
Yeah,
I mean, basically we're just having
yeah.
this. Yeah, I don't. No one cares in the server.
Ah, maybe sometimes. Apocalypter with ER in the end. Black stream with Meremy live.
Yeah, I think if you're like a sub 7 out of 10 guy, geomaxing's probably just the way to go. You know, if you're not like good looking, just you can't get anything in the West. You know, there's just not enough.
Yeah.
You're not like classically attractive. Yeah, you don't necessarily have to be ugly, but if you're not like, yeah, if you're not classically attractive, women. Okay, if you're not classically attractive, women who are above like a 3, can just do better than you. Get a guy that is classically attractive. I mean, if you want to date like a 3 out of 10 Floyd, you might be able to if you're not ugly. But who wants to date a 3 out of 10 Floyd? And even that, like, maybe not. Even like a 3 out of 10 Floyd is gonna have a lot of guys that are like, not even bad looking, still competing for her.
Yeah, man. You have a lot of villagers or mentally ill citizens who are willing to date like other abominations. You see, you also have to count in like the less fortunate ones, I guess.
Wait, what do you mean by that? The less fortunate ones?
Like, you have very poor people living in poverty, let's say. They are also multiplying.
Yeah.
So that is also belong to the statistic, which we might not know about, but it exists.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, like you, as a guy, you want to hope you don't live in poverty, You can't really worry about other people in poverty. And I don't know how that relates to what I said.
I mean, because it's very relatable. Because now you have male surplus, you have all these chats, beta boxing each other, competing between each other. Now you hear story about bad dates from Chad. Chad gonna complain to you about his dating. It's like
Yeah. I mean, look, I've definitely seen guys dating down, let's just say. You know? Yeah, definitely. Seems like most couples are guys dating down a point, and I don't know what percentage of the time, but it's not that small. The guy's dating down like 3 points. You know, like I've definitely seen plenty of couples where the guy was like maybe a 7, at least a 6, and the 4 was like a 4. You know, like I've definitely seen that, and it's not that rare.
you see, I don't even care what is going on in my society. I am kinda hooked in my niche, which works. Yeah. Yeah, too bad the downside is like economical and political. I think flight tickets are expensive. Border politics, bullshit.
So you don't really notice like the couples in your city, like you just don't really care, pay attention
Oh,
to it.
in my city, literally no couples. Here in Gulag, in my city, I
Really?
don't see any couples. Yeah, for real. It's right now. I think in Foyd's
Okay.
head, seeing a Foyd holding hand with a dude, is being seen as some kind of anti-independent weakness scenario.
Interesting.
So for sure.
Okay, because I definitely see couples. You know,
Yeah, if I maybe go to city
the
center
guys.
where the romantic shit maybe cherry picking, yeah, maybe there.
Oh, okay.
But here in my neighborhood, yeah, it's just struggling
Okay.
people, I guess, like depressed shit. Everybody solo. Yeah. Either like a
Okay.
very proud women, or a bunch of like Karens, like angry, yeah. Dog pill everywhere. Yeah.
Okay.
It's reversed pyramid.
Yeah, because
everybody knows.
in Pittsburgh, it seems like you do. I do see. I mean, I don't really go out too much anymore, but when I do, I see plenty of couples. But yeah, the guy's always good looking. And dating down. I mean,
For
especially if
sure,
it's a white guy, he's gonna be dating down. I feel like up until around like 2015 or so, I would, and this is kind of a while back, and I was like young, but up until like 2015, I would, if anything, I would see women dating down. Now there was probably a lot of like beta buxing going on, but now I don't even really see that. Like, you have to beta bucks a Ford uglier than you essentially these days.
yeah. I have to tell I'm completely disconnected from European dating situation.
Okay.
For at least
I mean,
10,
so am I
plus
in
years.
America, but just what I see outside. I mean, I'm disconnected on like a level of actually being involved. I think I've told this before, but
What? What do you mean? Am I still here?
Yeah, you're still here.
Okay, good.
Is anyone watching?
Yeah. Maybe 1% sometimes. Now and then.
Yeah,
Sunday.
that's all right. What was I gonna say? Oh, like on dating apps, the only thing I can get, and even this isn't very consistent, is like a 3 out of 10. And even that's not like very consistent, you know?
Of course, I mean, for me, same shit. Actually, nothing, like, totally dead.
Yeah. See, that's the thing is I'm 24 now. In a few years or even less, like once you're 27, I think as a guy, it's really over. Probably once you're 25, honestly. So it's like a few months. But certainly once you get into like 27, you know, and I don't really look like super young for my age. I don't look old, but I don't look young, you know? Like I don't look like a 19-year-old. You know what I mean?
Sure, yeah.
Um
Yeah, I mean, I'm not even... basically, white girls are not on my mind at all, basically. Plus, ever since Thailand, yeah. That shit has
yeah,
been successfully flashed, basically. It's
that's good.
none of my concern, basically. I only care about Asian girls, basically. They treat me so good, and basically, that's what matters. Asian girls
You
make you
pretend
feel
you're
so good, then how can you ever trust again white girls?
do you pretend that you're American?
Say what?
Do you pretend that you're American?
Never.
You always just say you're Slovakian?
Yeah, I say either that or I say I'm from Poland.
Okay. Um is there like a lot of trash like in your area, like in your neighborhood?
No. In Gola,
Okay.
in Slovakia, no trash.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, the seniors in here. Okay,
Mm,
so you know how Facebook is a boomer rage machine, yeah? So literally,
sure.
there is a bunch of groups in the city full of these seniors ranting about, oh, I see a piece of trash here, I see a piece of trash there, blah 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 blah, and literally seniors are triggered about every disorder, literally bunch of snitches triggered by small shit. Like this shit is so boring and empty here. Like every small change is triggering this senior and shit. Yeah. Like a new building, it's about to be built somewhere around. Bang! They start a riot. They start protesting. They start petition against and stuff like that. It's insane, bro. It's anti-progress. It's moratorium. This is called moratorium in English.
Uh,
It means all the activities are suspended. You can't do business, you can't build shit, you can't make art, you can't sell shit, you can't propagate, you can't. No advertisement, no nothing. Like fucking North Korea. It's bullshit. Yeah, whatever. What are you saying?
Um, I don't know. I forget what I was saying. Oh, yeah, I forget. Um, so when did Slovakia get bad? Was it bad
Okay,
when you
so a
were?
lot of waves. You have to know the history of Slovakia to know there is a lot of. It's like a roller coaster, bro. And we turned the code
Oh,
so many
I'm
times.
more. I'm more talking about in terms of like the ladies treating you bad.
Yeah, I'm not sure. You see, it has to do something with again a lot of waves. There's like a 7 milestone ever since first wave of feminism, like fucked up shit, along with like media and economy and politics. You know. So yeah,
Yeah,
which one you talk about? Like when Tinder started, or Instagram, or like
yeah.
when Soviets went away, or what? Like,
So what I heard is that like when Tinder first started, it was actually like kind of good, like for a couple years. I think it started in 2011 or something.
what?
I think around 2014. You haven't heard that before?
It pivoted from some shitty app around 2011, like you said. Yeah, it pivoted. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Well, it didn't exist before that. Before 2011, it didn't exist.
Well, before all this shit, it was possible to find girlfriend on Facebook, and after that, it started to be like a fashion show, like a beauty show, like a beauty competition, like a mugging contest. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So what I think actually happened, that's probably what you noticed, but I think what actually happened is that's when like the male surplus started to kick in. Like I know on the outside you see these apps and it's like, oh, these apps did it. These apps made it a marketing contest. But I think what really happened is that that's when the male surplus started becoming a thing.
Male surplus started
Yeah.
differently in every location. If you look at the pyramids,
Yeah. Yeah. No, yeah, I think so. Like I think it was like similar.
and some of the locations are entering the
Also
surplus only now, just these days. Yeah.
also what I think, and this is not necessarily supported by the data, but it sort of is I think like way too many men were born as opposed to women. Like I don't think it's like this like age gap and like what Mercer says and all that. I think that's part of it, but I think especially like towards the late '90s, early 2000s, like there were just way too many men being born. Like all of my parents' friends, like they all like overwhelmingly just had sons. Um, like my dad's friends, like they all had kids like around the time I was born, and they were like all sons, you know.
Yeah, it makes sense because in the late 90s, economies, a lot of economies were doing great, and women are able to feed themselves so good. And if you feed yourself good, the offspring will gonna be male.
Yes, yes. Um, Also, I didn't think I showed you this, but I showed Mercer this. The elementary schools that I didn't do this because my family didn't live there at the time. But the elementary school that's zoned to like where my parents' house is.
Hey, come back to Mike. It's like windy and shit. 1, 2, 3.
Like the house where my parent like the elementary school where my parents' house is 58% male. Like I checked on US News and World Report, which is like a website that does stats. It said it was 58% male. Um and I remember being in high school. And I went to public school, like you know what public school, everyone knows what public school is.
Mm-hmm.
Where it's just
So,
like everyone in that area who doesn't go to private school goes there. So it's just it's basically like 90% of the kids who live in a given area, right? Um, and I remember being there and like there just being way more men. Like some of my classes were probably close to 70% male.
so
Um,
I'm gonna tell you crazy shit. Okay, so did you know? So I finished high school, okay? And that school, it was technical stuff, like whatever, mechanics, whatever, electronics. Yeah?
uh,
It was
yeah, that's all dude.
400 people, 400
Uh huh.
students,
Yep.
and basically it was basically 398 dudes and 2 girls, two ugly girls,
Yeah.
2 ugly girls, and even
Yeah.
those girls, they were in some kind of marketing department, which was a super special class. So yeah, basically, can you imagine? I was in a class of 35 dudes and 0 boys my whole high school. So it was just like craziness, manosphere bullshit, and yeah, no fights allowed. Almost like almost
Yeah.
like this black pill said.
Dude, that is brutal. I mean, yeah. Yeah, like also I don't think I told you this, but I've had quite a few jobs by now. Um and every time I have a coworker that's like either my age or like within like a year or two of me, it's always a dude. But
Of course, yeah.
whenever I have a wait, hold on. Whenever I have a coworker that is like 5 or so years older, 5 plus years older, let's say, like all the way up to like middle age slash old, it's a lot more Floyds. And like keep in mind that this is like the same job, right? Like it's the same industry. Like it's not like you could say like, oh well, you just do a job that like is more male heavy. You know, you can't say that because the older coworkers, colleagues, whatever, are more like female. But the ones right around my age are more male. And this has happened in multiple different states. Like this has happened in Pennsylvania and in Louisiana. Um, and those states are like nowhere near each other. Like I worked at a gas station in Pennsylvania and I had a coworker my age who was a dude, and then I had like some older coworkers who were female, like older, like late 50s, 60s. And I worked at a hotel coworker who was my age that was a dude. Um, my accounting job, same thing. My accounting internship, and the job, same situation, where like the older colleagues were female. Um, like at my internship specifically, there were 3 people who were like 5 or so years older than me, and it was two Fords and one dude. But I had a coworker that was like a year older than me, and that was a dude. Um, and the same thing at my job. Same thing at my job now, which is another job. So it's been like 5 different jobs where this is the case. I don't think that's coincidence.
It's a pattern,
Yeah.
of course. Yeah, it's endless sausage fest in our locations, and that's why we invented the location cell terminology.
Right. Yeah. But what I'm saying is, even at a different location, it was still like this.
Different,
Like even at a
no,
different.
yeah, within your continent, it's the same shit, but
Yeah. Okay.
I
That's fair.
guess Geomax still exists. I mean, a lot of dudes are going to South America or Asia, and they never complain about, oh,
Yeah.
it's male surplus this, male surplus that.
Yeah. That makes sense.
They have a dating life. Oh no, I am fucked. I am getting dog pilled on the live show. Oh no, they're gonna fuck
Brutal.
me up. Oh,
Wait. What's happening?
I'm being raped by
Oh.
some dogs.
Oh. Okay.
Mm,
Is anyone watching?
sure. 35 people in the house. How is everybody coping?
Really?
I'm joking.
Oh wow.
It's three people.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. I figured.
How is everybody rotting? And
I guess that's more than 0. I thought it would be 0.
oh man, we still smoke this fucking blunt.
Yeah. Location,
Say what?
Yeah, I guess the economy was just too good in America, and when Floyds eat good, they just have sons.
Yeah. And guess what? In modern era, if economy is shit, it's not that Foy's gonna give a birth to girls. Foy's literally decide not to give a birth. They wait for dudes to make economy good again. It's like they are doing it out of spite or something.
Yeah.
That's cool. North. Let's go.
I mean, even if there was some improvement, it wouldn't necessarily help us, but it could be good. Like, it would be good for future generations. It wouldn't help us any. Like, I think we just gotta eat it. Whatever. We just gotta eat it. There's no other way around it. We just gotta eat it, or Geomax, and make other men eat it. So I guess it's good that you don't have a job, so you can just go to Thailand whenever you have the money. You just don't have the money.
So the keyword is income, not job, because jobs can destroy you. Jobs, you can end up being scammed on the job, you can end up injured on the job. Oh, stuff like that. But
I guess.
here's what I say: job can be part of your income, including other types of incomes.
Yeah, yeah, I agree. You got to invest, you know.
And investments is something I'm staying away from, but there is a lot of types of money maxing. It's just many niches for many dudes. Yeah.
Too many dudes. That's the thing, you know.
Yeah. But not only that, also too many Karens and stuff like that, and they're competing with you, by the way,
Yeah,
for the job, which they gonna perform with shitty attitude for half the price. You see?
yeah. I mean, I thought the economy in Slovakia was kind of bad, but you're saying it was still good enough for Floyds to eat good?
So far, they are being beta-boxed very good, and so far, no problems.
Was it like that in the 90s?
No,
So then why were there so many men born in the 90s if it wasn't like that?
because half of the country went working to Germany, and they bring back money from Germany. Switzerland, Austria.
I see. And then the Floyds were able to get that money to eat good.
We
Yeah.
we were used as a slaves for low paid salary, basically. For at least 20 years this was going on, 25 years. Actually more, 30 years actually. It's still going on, by the way. Yeah, we never catch
Okay.
up.
And that salary was enough for boys to eat good.
Yeah. And not only that, they can buy cars and stuff like that.
Right.
Yes.
Like back in like the 1800s, like boys did not eat good, you know, unless they were like in the top 10%.
Hard to tell. There are probably some videos
Like
about that.
in India, boys did not eat good, do not eat good, but they abort the females anyway. So, and in Thailand, as their economy gets better and better, it's only going to get worse, you know,
No,
because when their economy was
Thailand have unlimited food all year around. It's famine is impossible.
really,
Yes.
so then,
Only we have this bullshit going on that in winter we're gonna die.
why is the ratio better then?
What do you mean? What's the question?
In Thailand, why is the ratio better if they eat good all year round?
It's not that ratio is better. It's just it's like that in that video I sent you. 5% is monks, 5% is military, 5% is ladyboys. And this is removing all the dudes from the equation. And suddenly you have so many guys. So that's that.
But in America or in Europe, we don't have those removers, you know?
Exactly. Finally, I made you to see that. Congratulations. We in America, we don't have these removers. I'm gonna fucking print that and put it on my wall, bro. We don't have these removers. Oh man. That was funny, right?
Yeah.
We don't have removers. Correct. And same here, bro. North. Shit. Yeah, on top of that, we are freezing in the winters, no crop and stuff like that. No sunshine. Yeah,
Yeah, well, that's more in Europe. I mean, America, the winters have been getting a lot milder, honestly, compared to what they used to. I mean, it still gets cold sometimes, but it's not as bad as it used to be. It used to be a lot colder.
I know. Actually,
Plus, the days aren't as short.
have you heard about the Little Ice Age? It
What
happened
about it?
in
What?
it's called Little Ice Age, not the big one.
Yeah, I've heard of it. When did that happen again? I forget.
Like 200 years ago.
Okay.
Like apparently medieval ages were warm, and after that, in the industrial ages were like cold.
Interesting.
And now we are experiencing warming again.
Okay.
But it's gonna flip again. It's like fucking in 200 years again, bang, or even sooner maybe, because right now we are manipulating the environment so much.
So you
that
don't
it's
think like
unstable.
global warming, as they teach it, is really accurate?
It would be accurate if there is not overload on the environment. Yeah. We are overloading the environment, and that is causing anomalies, which is causing unpredictable scenarios.
But it's mostly causing warm anomalies.
All kinds of shit. Got all kinds of tsunamis, tornadoes, earthquakes, everything. Melting icebergs, everything. Plastic pollution is fucked up. It's very bad shit, by the way. Plastic is gonna kill us, actually. We're gonna drown in plastic shit. It's like every time you are washing your t-shirt, yeah, a lot of cotton and shit is going into ocean and shit like that. You know, in Atlantic Ocean there is like a huge island of trash. It is as big as Texas, 3 times Texas. You know, it's made out of trash. In the middle of ocean, there is like island of trash, 3 times of Texas. Nobody gives a fuck. You see, it's very bad.
Yep. Do you think the plastics make Floyds give birth to more men?
So that's a hard question. I don't have an answer.
Maybe.
But I heard like these plastics, they can choke your arteries and stuff like that, makes you more aggressive and depressed, and give you a heart attack sooner and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
Cancer. Yeah.
Interesting.
But yeah,
So-
sick people. The pharmaceutical companies, industries, they want sick people to be around so they can sell the cure. So they can sell the pills for the
Yeah.
pain and stuff like that. So.
True. Very true. So did Thailand make weed illegal?
No, I mean, I'm not sure. It's like there was like a step back recently. They told me like now they have to hide Basically, it's like decriminalized, but you have to do it basically hidden. Yeah, like yeah. They made it
So you
more
can't do.
yeah. It's not advised to do it in public and stuff like that. No advertisement, no vending machines. Yeah, you can only have like a small private like you can basically supply your street. That's it. Yeah, and stuff like that. Like
Okay, interesting.
you are allowed to be a corner vendor, and that's it. You have it's territorial basically. You see, this is
Okay, so basically
all the
you
different
can
type
still
of
get
rules.
it.
Well, yeah. You can still get it
It's not as convenient as it used to be, but you can still get it and you can still use it in private and not worry
yeah.
about any legal consequences.
Yeah, it's like
Okay, that's not
the
bad.
fee. The fee, $500 is the fee if they catch you. Stuff like that.
Okay, really. So, okay, interesting. So, if they catch you in public, but like if you do it in like at your house,
No,
then
you're good.
they don't
Yeah.
care. Okay. Okay, that's not bad. You know.
Oh, it's really nice. So my best memories are in from those type of subculture. So much fun
Yeah.
with Thai people.
Yeah.
But yeah, they have some change in politics. That means a lot of regulations are changing. Hey, right now I'm not sure. I don't have any updates. I am stuck in Europe. I can't afford to go there. And I also think this
Right.
GF gonna drop me soon because it's taking too long for me to get.
Yeah.
It's already a miracle.
Oh.
High girls can wait for you like half a year or something. But if she drops you, there is
Yeah.
nobody to blame. There is nobody to blame. I don't blame them. I'm the fucking piece of shit here. Like,
Yeah.
fucking selfish to let like the girl wait for you like a half a year and then you don't show up.
Yeah.
But yeah, this already happened to me 4
I
times,
mean,
so I consider myself like seasoned, very seasoned. What are you saying? North.
I might go there this summer. I don't have anything planned, but I'm thinking about it. How much money does it cost?
We say what?
How much money does it cost?
Well, flight ticket from New York, you mean?
Well, not just that, but like place to stay, food.
Yeah, it can be pulled off very cheaply, but if you have budget more than enough, you don't have to worry about.
Can you smoke in, like if you rent a place, can you smoke there?
Oh, you see, you go on the balcony and you just hit it on the balcony and you exhale basically outside the building, you know?
Okay, and that's still legal. You just can't do it like on the street.
Yeah, so here's the deal, like if you are if you are behaving good and even the people who living in the building, they know that you are a smoker, they're gonna basically let it slide. If there is no problems with you and you don't like blaze in the room like retard, nobody gonna like gaslight you. nobody will dare to ever ask you about weed, but they might know in deep down.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Nobody's snitching. No,
They won't.
no type of
Okay.
putting you down or stuff like that.
Yeah. So you can
Common
just do it
sense.
outside.
Just don't do it next to kindergarten and shit like that.
Uh huh. Yeah. So I'll. That's always a good thing, you know. If I because I'm on a long break right now. Um, but I don't know if I'm gonna stay off it. You know, I'm on a long break. I think it's overdue.
It's bullshit,
I'm on
bro.
like a year break, maybe not
Like
quite a
like
year.
like not smoking weed is like seeing the world without colors, or walking without shoes, bro. You see,
Yeah.
that's what his name
I mean,
said
Seth
what his
Rogen.
name said Rogen. That's what he said.
Yeah. It's just look, it wasn't really working for me the same. You know, like my tolerance was just too high.
I
I
see.
need like to
Yeah.
fully reset. You know, um,
Where's
like I want it to be like back when I first started. You know, like back when I
uh-huh.
first started.
Yeah, yeah. I guess 10 days reset is enough. I don't know, 1 month.
I don't know, man. I'm on a longer break, but yeah, you're probably right. Maybe like a month. You know, maybe 10 days isn't quite enough, but yeah, you're probably right about the month thing.
Oops. Oh no.
How many people are watching? Like three,
Something
four?
like that. 3.
Yeah, but I don't know, dude. I mean, I'm, yeah, we'll see. I mean, I'm only getting older, you know,
Well,
and I think
imagine my surprise when I was like 27 and I discovered that Asian girls is um, like a compatibility
I
of
thought you were even. I thought you were older than that.
well, I was much older when I went there because it took me fucking a lot of years to convince myself I know to make shekels and like, oh man, and I had to wait for COVID to end. Hook and Sky space was closed. It's,
Okay.
oops, we don't have music. Shit.
Yeah, dude, it's a shame. I really thought Mercer was going to be able to VC tonight, but I guess not.
It's just afternoon in his location.
It's it's evening by now, dude. It's like what 5:30. I live in the same place. He does.
Really?
Well, same time zone.
Aha.
Same time zone. Yeah. Not place, sorry. Listen, I'm gonna have to get off soon. So sorry if I leave the stream hanging. I don't think anyone really cares anyway. Are the
Really?
comments like saying like this guy sucks, or are they liking what
Yeah.
I'm saying?
No, it's just Mark said hello, that's it.
Okay. Oh, I don't really like the hot weather. So Thailand's like it's the same temperature year round, right? Like it's not hotter in the summer. Like it's right at the equator, so it just doesn't really matter.
It's hot every day.
Okay. It's hot at night too, right?
No, in the night is like 25 Celsius.
That's hot, dude. Isn't that like 80 degrees or something?
For me it's perfect, man, because I have a cold limbs. I have really cold hands, cold legs, and when I am in Thailand I feel healthy every day.
Oh, okay. I don't really like the hot weather, you know.
I mean, what kind of Jew are you? I don't
Heat,
know.
humidity.
Everybody loves hot weather. For me,
I don't
cold
know. I
weather
mean,
is
most people do.
it's a dead sentence to be cold for me.
Well, I don't necessarily like to be cold, but like whenever whenever it's like hot and humid, feels like there's just no escape, you know? Whenever it's cold, you can just escape from it pretty easily.
No, it's the other way around.
How do you escape from hot weather? Like whenever it's cold, you can just like take a hot shower. You can
Shit.
wear more clothes.
No,
Whenever it's
no.
hot, it just
It's
stays hot. Like a
very
cold
hard.
shower, or sorry, a hot shower when it's cold is nice, you know?
See, getting warm water that's a hassle. It's a lot of obstacles, too much energy to burn,
Oh,
struggles.
it's not in America, but I guess in Eastern Europe it is.
Yeah, something like that.
So you don't have like a hot shower?
Well, I have, luckily. But like people from Romania, for example, half of them don't have stuff like that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Romania's pretty cold too, right?
Well, maybe in the mountains, but in the south it's getting better because it's next to Turkey almost. So.
Okay. I thought that was Bulgaria. I thought
Yeah,
Romania was a little further north.
correct. It's Romania, Bulgaria, Greece, and after that. Actually, I think Bulgarians have small gap with Turkey. I'm not sure. Can't remember.
Have you ever been to Bulgaria?
No. I never been to Balkan.
Me neither. Is is the average height going up in Slovakia?
I'm not sure, but I'm being mocked too much.
Yeah. I remember when I was in high school, um, it kind of felt like by senior year, which was 2018, 2019, the men were getting a lot taller, but they still weren't as tall as they are now. Like 2018, 2019, it felt like like 5'11", like 6 feet tall, like wasn't tall, you know? Like there were plenty of guys that were that height. Um and there were some guys that were like 6'2", 6'3", but that was still relatively rare. There were kind of a lot of guys that were like 5'11", 6 feet though. Um but there were also like there were a lot of guys that were like 5'7", you know?
Yeah, man,
Like
let's.
5'7" wasn't like super short, you know what I mean?
I exactly. It used to be average. It used to be total normal stuff a guys could be dating. Yeah, I know. But here's the deal: you have a class of bunch of dudes. There is two tall dudes. All the girls are orbiting those two dudes. End of story. That's how I had it in elementary school, by the way. Elementary school,
Yeah.
it was 50-50 girls and boys.
Okay.
And basically
Okay.
all the girls were orbiting those two tall dudes. Basically, it was pure height pill
Really?
experience for me. Yeah, but because I was fucking like a fucking goblin, fucking manlin, and those Nordic fucking supermodels, they are mocking so hard, like, like chiseled,
Yeah.
tall motherfuckers, like, and all the girls constantly like trying to hang around with them after school, and you hear stories how there was a party, and of course you were not invited, but you hear stories about how the
Yeah.
party went, and
I remember.
fucking you see
Yeah, I
people
remember.
shit like,
I remember. Yeah.
bro, don't remind me, this is 90s for me, like disgusting, bro, like fucking bullshit. I'm telling you, even in 90s the girls, it was the same programming, nature program, bullshit.
Yeah. That sounds like similar to how my school went, but I I don't remember it being 50-50 though. I remember there definitely being more dudes.
Yeah,
Um,
actually, let me correct, it was like 60-40, I think, yeah.
yeah.
So yeah, more
Oh
dudes, of
yeah, and
course.
I think that really made the difference. You know, like they're just
Yeah.
being
It made because
there
so
being a
so many
shortage of women.
like the
Like I
shortest
think
and
that really
ugliest
just
dudes. Yeah, the shortest, ugliest, and weirdest in the class were left behind. Everybody was bullying them. Yeah.
yeah, and
But
I think that's
sometimes
because of the surf. That's because,
yeah,
and the reason like women didn't experience that is because there weren't excess women. You know, there were excess men.
no,
So the
of
men at
course,
the
I mean
bottom,
they're valuable
yeah,
and
that's really what I
precious.
experienced. You know,
Yeah.
like there was definitely like a preference for the top tier guys, but it really seemed like Floyd's would at least settle for a guy in a more monogamous way, so to speak. Like I didn't really see like harems, you know. It was more like it was more just like too many men, you know.
Ah, sure. You sick.
Like pretty much every Floyd was included, and they didn't really have to compete with each other. And then the men had to compete with each other, and obviously, like the tallest dudes, like best looking dudes, like they kind of had like a little bit of a worship cult amongst the Floyds. But I don't think like they just had all the Floyds to themselves, you know, like maybe the Floyds kind of, and probably because of the surplus of men, the Floyds really felt comfortable setting their sights on them. Because like they were just in an abundant situation where they could be very picky. So there would be a little bit of like a cult of worship around them. But they'd usually like end up with just like a normal good looking dude, you know, who maybe wasn't like the top of the top, but was still like good looking. And yeah, you would typically see men dating down. Like a Floyd would be like a 4 or 5, and she could get a guy that was like a 6 or 7, you know?
Yeah, that's distribution that happens to be bad because demographics. The only solution is
Yeah.
relocation, I think.
Yeah. Somewhere where it's, you know, the math is just more in our favor. And I think if more guys think that the fewer guys that go to Thailand, probably the better for us, you know, the guys that do go.
I don't know, because it's double-edged sword, because on the one hand you want to save all the incels, on the other hand you don't want to have too much competition.
Yeah. No, that's the brutal reality. It's like a zero-sum game, you know? Like their gain is just our loss. I think that's just the brutal reality. I realized that a long time ago. Anyway, I'm gonna hop off. But it was a good stream. I guess we had a few people watching.
They are still tuned in, and I'm gonna continue streaming tonight. For me, the night is young.
Okay, you don't have work.
I have all kind of work, but it's nothing serious or official. Yeah.
Gotcha. All right.
Yeah. Thanks for stopping by. So it's open mic. Anybody can join if somebody wants to tell some story or something. Link somewhere in description. Done some music. Coping Sunday. Random guest tonight, Meremy in the house. Yo, who is in the house? Chatky Britky. Open mic. Join the stream. Taking calls. Yeah, I don't know what to say. What is this? Oh, nothing. Hey. Oh no. Hey. Later, kurwa. Just 50. Good. Kurwa, na bajko. GG. Oh god. Bunch of shit.
Demoniacal creatures with huge canine teeth who bite deeply into the necks of their victims. Blood. Warm human blood.
Hmm. Oh no. Oh no. You can't remove the lights. You are kidding me. Oh fuck it. Let's go. Oh. No, I have been already here. Fuck. Oh no, enemy. Oh shit, they are shooting. Oh no. Come on. Where is he? How did he came here? So fast. Oh my god, that's it? One more. Two more. Damn. Actually no. Ah? That's it? Nice. Oh no, one more. Dog. AI. Pit. Dinner. Let's cook some insult dinner. Step 1. Dog meat. No, oh no. What the fuck? No, no, no. Did he knocked my fucking gasoline stove? Yeah, you are going next to the pot. Oh no, how did... Hunger. What you got? Oh wow, okay. So I already have this shit, right? Oh, cool, that's heavy. Oh. That's insane. Nice. That's so many chest things. Holy shit, okay. Go. Too much gasoline. Not enough water. Nice. 4. Okay, time to test these motherfucking lights. It's gonna be insane. Oh shit, what the fuck have I done? What? Oh man, oh shit. Screenshot. Is the... Oh yeah, it works. Ah shit, that is lagging hardcore. Why? Four FPS. Damn, that's not good. Turn it off. I'm gonna crash. Damn it. Don't crash. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no. Damn, this is not good. Hey, oh man. Okay, don't crash. No, I didn't save it. No, I glitched it. I'm locked. I need to figure this out. This is not good. shut it down. No. Okay, now I got it. Paste. Save here. Oh, hallelujah. That was fucking weird. Ah, it's a strong light. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna test the shader again if we're gonna glitch. 3 FPS, yes we are, this is bullshit. Ah, I'm locked. Ah, okay, turn it off. Damn, this is not good. Trying to turn it off, but it's not working. I'm gonna melt this fucking rig. Okay. Ah. Disgusting, bro. No. nothing good here. Bullshit. Wow, the shine is so strong. I am here for a few. Yeah, thanks for tuning in. Yeah, based screenshot. Okay. Oh shit. Honk in the house. Needs to sleep, right? This is shit. Okay. Okay, something is cooking here. Oh man, I have to tell you a crazy story. So I was checking out the results of Apocalypse on YouTube. And it's a lot of channels made video about Apocalypse. But there is this one channel, some Foy tested it. And she had the handbrake on the whole time. For 20 minutes she was driving with the handbrake on. And then she was blaming the game to be so boring because she can't move properly. And the handbrake was on the whole time, bro. It was cringe as fuck. Telling you. Where is that place I saw over there? I need the camera to be better zoom.
get some. Oh yeah.
Ah, Mufasa. O kurwa. Oh no. Oh no. That's it? Oh shit. Oh man. Okay. Oh man. And that doesn't fit so well. And that's hanging so low. Which way? North. No. Oh no. Oh shit. We are too heavy, bro. Man, we are dragging the guy in the behind. how to do this. Oh, I'm gonna flip. Shit. Fuck off. Oh no. Shit. 13, 13. Ah, it's full? Interesting. Psychopathic lunatic. Oh no. Damn, that's too shy. Shit, which way? Oh man, the shine. You go, shine. Exploding, motherfucker. Oh no. Oh no, it's exploding. Oh no. What the fuck, bro? This is disgusting ambush. They almost killed me. Nothing good here. Nothing. American late night cell. Correct, I agree. Oh, the mouse, the cat is wrong position. Much better. How are you coping, Leonard? Oh no. No.
Get some. Eat legend. All right. Who wants some? Yeah. Get. Well, let's get one. Oh yeah. Get some. All right. Who?
Who wants what? Music. Music stopped playing. No. Where? Continue. It's just good album. Yeah, it's good enough. Don't lag, let's go.
Get some. All right. Who wants some?
Look, this hand is fapping. He's fapping to the wall. Water. Kurwa, cold in gulag. Why should I put this thing? Let's bounce. Oh, what? What? Hey. Let me guess, this is some... Let's go. Go there.
Yo, Medi, you there? Medi?
Look at that.
You there?
Hey, we are live. Who that? Who's... We are live. Actually, we are live on YouTube. Yeah.
Okay. I just want to speak to you privately, but that's alright.
Yeah. I'm gonna wrap it up in like maybe 1 hour or something. We around?
I'll probably, yeah, I'll be up.
Cool.
I mean, it's nothing like, that, not really a matter of significance, or just to catch up with you, and and hear about your experience with Thailand, like your seventh time having traveled to Thailand and all, and just kind of like share each other's just kind of give like an update for each other in terms of like what is kind of like transpired over the course of a couple months been away, so that's it.
Yeah, I have some stories to tell, but some of them are off YouTube only, I guess.
Yeah, like sensitive, right? For YouTube, right? So.
Hold up, I lost audio for a couple of seconds.
No, of course.
Okay, I'm back. Say what? Say again?
No, yeah, it's like too sensitive for YouTube, right? So, is that what you're alluding to? Right?
Yeah, like a lot of, basically, yeah, a lot of good stories, and on YouTube it would almost sound like giving too much advice for nothing, or maybe to audience who is not even on a CMAX, mostly.
Yeah. Well, I'm like looking forward to like hearing about your stories, because I've kind of like finally come in this to this stage in my life where like I hate to admit it, but yeah, Southeast Asia or like CMAXing is most likely than not the only viable option, especially for like Mayo cells like us. So I mean, it kind of, it doesn't happen overnight, right? Like, would you say, Medi, it's not like, one day you're just like spontaneously were like, oh, like, I'm just going to go to Southeast Asia and that's that. Because like for you, it was like a gradual process, right? For you to finally come to the conclusion, like, okay, like Southeast Asia is literally the only viable path forward for, especially for Mayo cells. Is like, yeah, like, if that makes sense.
Yeah, there was a evolution of how I convinced to do it myself, because I didn't wanted to do it. I mean,
Yeah.
I actually I not only I was scared of it, I talked shit about it, but then I came to conclusion. Yeah, basically I came to conclusion, if I don't do it, I'm gonna die in Europe, basically, from like a chronic like depression or some loneliness, because it's over in the West. So I came to this conclusion, and I went there, and it worked. It gave me literally what I expected, and even more. Like, it's crazy.
It gives you motivation, to just like kind of like trudge along in life despite it being very like dismal. Like it's just like the only thing that is actually giving you motivation to like wake up, in the morning and like just go about your day. Yeah. I'm longing for that, man. Like, I don't know, cause like I don't know which like dating apps you use. I've been using recently like Tinder, and the reason why I've been using Tinder is because if you buy like the premium version, it enables you to like kind of like choose a location abroad, like other than like your local, town, city, or even country. Like you can kind of pick and choose like which country you want to like experiment with. And
yeah, no need to pay. There are some geolocation add-ons on desktop, and you can do it like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I was kind of like, the Southeast Asia is just total vindication. Like proponents of Southeast Asia, like yourself, are totally vindicated rather, because I've been experimenting with like Latin America, Europe, and what I've come to notice. I'm not saying it's like this for all Eastern European women, but by and large, like they're like essentially or effectively like Western boys. Like you could put them on par with Western boys, and like yeah, sure, like they may pull like some modicum of traditional, like a sense of like traditional gender roles, but at the end of the day, like they're still hypergamous, and not to mention the fact that like I don't know, maybe it's because like I'm just like ugly, short, or a combination of the both. But like I don't get that many matches when I set my location to like all these various Eastern European countries. Like regardless if it's Romania, Latvia, Poland. I mean, I think Poland out of all of them, it showed promising results. But I mean, I don't know. I just feel like these women that have come of age, these boys that have come of age, typically, Gen Z, right? They're just more liberal. They're, liberal to one degree or another. That's like a mirror image to like, any Ford you would encounter in the West. I mean, I don't know, Maddie. I mean, you're not specifically located in the West, but you kind of get the gist of what I'm trying to get at, right? It's like,
I mean, dating apps are dead and or red flags, and even there is either problems, mentally ill, or like sub 3, or they are doing it for fun. Or, it's nothing left. It's bullshit. I don't
or
even
money.
it's not even my concern how Western dating market is operating. Continue without me. So,
Yeah.
since I am CMAXing 3 years now, occasionally, so like returning to the pond. That's
I mean,
how it works.
I don't know if you've spoken about this, but I mean, currently, not to get into geopolitics, but for what
What?
it's worth, like Thailand is like geopolitics. Can you hear me or no?
No, I mean, are you kind of far away or something? Can you
Oh,
talk to
yeah,
the
it's
mic?
because it's just. Oh, sorry. I think it's my Wi-Fi. I have like terrible like Wi-Fi in my apartment. Sorry. Can you hear me now? Is it cutting out? Cutting out? Hello?
No, I hear. It's just some kind of muffle
I,
around
uh,
words. Yeah. So
so I
what
might have
happened
to.
with?
No, I don't know. I'm sure you've been keeping up with the news. I mean, I don't really like. I'm not closely monitoring it to the extent that you probably are. But like Thailand and Cambodia, they're having like these, skirmishes along their borders, right? Some kind of I think they have like some kind of territorial dispute. The two
It's
countries. So, do you think it's safe to be, even in spite of all that, like be going to Thailand? No.
those skirmishes are minor and they are controlled. Yeah.
Mm,
So it will be, and this is going for 150 years now.
mm,
So with small breaks,
yeah.
it's not impacting anything.
Okay. Yeah, and it's like it's away from Bangkok, right? Or
Yeah,
um, yeah,
it's nothing to do
yeah.
with.
Mm. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
mean,
it's like that.
yeah. Yeah. Well, that's reassuring to hear. Then it's not really having a huge impact on the daily lives of living in Bangkok. But yeah, no. I mean, I as you know, I just kind of went on a hiatus. I was like working, and I'm still in grad school, but it's an unpaid internship, which is, man, it's just like adds insult to injury. But yeah, I mean, Pygmy and I we're essentially in the same kind of predicament. This is to say that like we're kind of like rapidly aging, literally, um, because we're about to turn 25 years old, and like we're also just like deteriorating too, man. Like it's like I don't know about you. I mean, you're somewhat older than me. I don't know like how significant older you are compared to me, but age pill is really brutal, man. Like it really, really is brutal. I can see why like a lot of like old souls in our community, they're completely. I mean, maybe not all of them. I'm not going to speak on behalf of all of them. But it just feels like I can see why most of them are just kind of like demoralized, depressed, and just kind of like lost all hope and energy to kind of like continue this kind of shtick of like persevering and to like so quote unquote like self improve when it's just like it's kind of like a done deal for most of us in our community. But yeah, I don't know where I was gonna go with this, but yeah.
Yeah, it's like after 60, the health is going down, and it's very fragile. Everything is fragile.
Yeah.
Bones hurt and stuff like that.
Like, have you personally like started to feel like these kinds of like your health catching up on you, like your body catching up on you, like now you can no longer like
Recently, yeah, like knees are hurting, back is hurting. Yep. But it's mild, it's nothing. It's the absence of good environment and exercise, I think, and good diet, which in Gulag I eat shit and always cold. Yeah. So yeah, I'm losing health in Europe and I'm gaining health in Thailand. So, it's like that.
Yeah, it's gonna be extremely depressing when as you get older, you don't have people around you to take care of you, right? Like we don't, as ankles, like we're not gonna have like who's gonna support us, well beyond our old age. Like no one, right? We're gonna only have ourselves to support, to self-sustain our own health. It's like you look at normies and it's like these elderly folks, they're for the most part geriatrics, and yeah, they could be in nursing homes, but the whole point of having a kid, at least the conventional wisdom, is like, okay, you have a kid so that they can then support you when you get old. It's like, who's going to be there to support us? The government? I mean, the government could care less about it, right? It's like, it's going to be very depressing. Like, yeah, I'm not looking forward to it.
Well, if we are from welfare states, at least we have pension. But that is only after you reach like 67, 69.
Yeah, in the United States, we don't really have like a welfare system to speak of. Because it's very straightforward and simple. Like the only like social programs that we technically have are like Medicaid, which is like Medicaid is like basically like medical care for the poor, and like Medicare for like the elderly. But you have to be at the minimum like 65 years old, right? And then like food stamps and unemployment benefits. But I don't know if you've been keeping up with like U.S. politics. I mean, I wouldn't expect you to like keep up with it.
I
But
only heard there is a lot of free gifts, and every time I heard about food stamps, I'm so jealous that you can actually get stamps that gives you food. Like what?
Yeah,
I heard about that.
I mean, unfortunately, this like the big beautiful bill that was passed by Congress, like the House Speaker Mike Johnson, there's a lot of uproar and outrage from that community because he was basically gaslighting young men, young disaffected men who are like unemployed, like throwing these like ad hominem stereotypes directed towards young men. We gotta get up. We have to have these young men get off their ass, get off the couch, stop playing, put down the video games, stop watching pornography, and go find a job. Like, and so yeah, that might all sound like all fine and dandy, like for you. It's like, oh, that's great, like food stamps. It's like those aren't being like, we're not recipients of that, of these generous welfare programs that these men by and large are funding, right, subsidizing, right, for these like single moms, right. We're not beneficiaries of it. It's women. It's women who are overwhelmingly benefiting from it, uh, as opposed to guys like us, right? Like it's kind of like stigmatized still. Like society still stigmatizes guys like us for wanting to be on welfare. For them, that's just not, it's just like outrageous for for especially if you're a young guy. So I mean, I'm also like, I also do support that in theory, but like in practice, we don't actually see that actually come into play, right? Like these welfare programs are not designed for guys like you and me. It's designed for single moms and a whole host of other assorted, quote unquote, like marginalized groups in society. So, yeah.
Then let's make it ourselves marginalized and get those kids. I should say.
Yeah. I agree. Yeah. But, I don't know. I've just been like, I noticed that like I know that like there's JBW is like a hot button issue among those in our community, right? For a variety of reasons. And I don't really know where you stand on that issue, but, and I don't want to be that guy or anything, but I mean, it is true. It is true that like on one hand JBW does exist, but on the other hand, like I've seen it firsthand. Like I'm not lying when I say this, Maddie. Like I've seen firsthand like guys who are, non-Mayo cells who do have like Mayo cell girlfriends, and the common denominator really to kind of like comprehend this kind of like development is due to the fact that these guys 10 out of 10 times are tall and have full set of hair and have a like relatively average looking face, right? So it's like I think we have to drop this whole notion of like JBW for the most part. I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but I think women, especially in this generation, we live in a post-racial society, right? Like now for them, women solely care about your face, your height, and your hair. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I'm like
No, you are right. Yeah, no. I am also the same opinion.
Yeah.
The post stuff, because now the distribution, because of internet-made community, is no longer bound to geography.
Yeah. I agree. And I think that what I really enjoyed about you and Mercer's like kind of like stance on this issue is like, look, like you guys are like calling out these white gnats in our community who are nothing but coping about Mayo boys who could care less about the existence of our for that matter. Like they maybe they're oblivious to it, maybe at best they're oblivious to it, at worst they acknowledge it and they don't care, right? Like by all metrics, like people like our people, or like like colloquially like Europeans, we are gonna just be minorities in our own country. Like that's just like baked into the cake. That, I know that. Maybe you don't really see that firsthand in Slovakia. However, I see that it's uncommon not to see that, right? Especially in America or Western Europe for that matter. So it's like I don't see the value or worth in like him so much about our ethnicity or our national identity, when it's like these women like literally just sold us out to dry. Like they literally have abandoned us and it's the emancipation of Mayo women that have that has partly caused the collapse of our own population. Um, so I don't know. I just feel like there are a lot of bad faith actors, the likes of Nick Fuentes. Not to, I hope you don't get censored for me saying this, but he's he's leading a lot of these naive, impressionable Mayo kids who, let's be real here, Medi, they're inkwells. I
Yeah,
can't
yeah,
think
I
of
know.
any.
I agree.
Yeah,
Sure.
yeah, we need to intervene on behalf and just inform these Mayo cells look, we're doing this for your own good, because if you want to ruin your life by getting canceled, by being blacklisted from being able to even earn a living, go right ahead. But we're just going to warn you that Nick Fuentes doesn't even practice what he preaches. Right? He's not married. He doesn't have kids. And look, he's a manlet. He's 5'6", 5'5". He's an inkwell. He's an inkwell for a reason. Why is it that why is it that he is so passionate about radical politics? Think of the characters, these very peculiar characters that are comprised of the alt right or the fringes of the political spectrum. Why is it that often the case they're the most dysgenic, disaffected outcasts, right? And whereas the ones who are in the center, they're the most normal, and just good looking, right? But yeah, I don't know what you think of that, but
No, there are some correlations. Yeah, you are onto something.
yeah, but I don't know. I just I hate how us male cells we don't really get any kind of cadence for legitimate grievances, because I feel if you ever were to complain about how it sucks to be an ankle, when speaking with a fellow ethnic self, they're always going to clamp back and be like, oh, you have just run JBW. Okay, no, that it doesn't work that way. It's easier said than done. If only it was that easy, right?
Well,
If you're in the West, right? At least if you're in the West, right? I should clarify. At least if you're in the West and you're in the vicinity, you're in this kind of vicinity among ethnic boys, right? Now if you're I don't know, in Thailand, right, where you typically go, right, to ascend, then that's when I would be okay, that's when JBW applies. But if you're in the West, it's well, it's non-applicable, right?
yeah, yeah.
Why would she choose you, some 5'7",
Of
a
course.
bald?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I'm just stating the obvious, but
Yeah.
it's just a way to dismiss our legitimate grievances. I've come to notice from these bad faith actors. But, yeah. I don't know.
Yo, 2 people in the house. Who is coping tonight? Yes.
I'm not even paying attention to let me check the screen. Oh. Is Mercer still making videos or no? Like, where's
I
he been?
mean, not these weeks. There is no uploads.
Mm.
But yeah, I'm waiting for Mercer to release some good shit.
Maybe he's just like taking a hiatus or something.
What? Hiatus. I mean, can you elaborate? Like,
Yeah, like he's just kind of like taking a. In other words, like he's taking a break from like producing like content. Um,
well, I guess
you know, like
it's a writer's block, or maybe can't find motivation.
yeah, or maybe he said all that needed to be said. Like, hmm. I mean, I'm only, you know, this is only conjecture on my part because, like, I mean, as you know, I haven't been in the community for like a couple months or so, so I don't know what like transpired over during that, you know, during that kind of duration of time. I wasn't active. Um, yeah, I'm just curious. That's all. Because I know that like he's typically last I remember like he's typically like active in your server, but
Yeah, it's seasonal. It's all kinds of members are active at different months,
yeah,
or
yeah,
even there is like a couple of users who are constantly um taking breaks from Discord.
yeah,
Constantly. So funny. It's some kind of
yeah,
detox. They're taking Discord like it's some kind of fucking hardcore drugs, bro. It's like withdrawals
yeah,
and shit. So funny.
yeah,
Bro, like literally. This is cybernetic tools to make money, to make like friends and stuff, and
mm, yeah,
it's not addiction, it's connection, you see? Connection is the
yeah,
opposite of addiction.
yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't. That's why I don't judge anyone who are like chronically online. You know, in our community, it's like you have like nothing else going on in your life.
I mean, where else is to go when there is -5 outside? That's life-threatening. You can only
Yeah,
hide in the room, and internet is so much variables, basically.
yeah. And I don't know if you feel the same way, but I was speaking to Iggy, and we were kind of talking about how like there's literally nothing worth doing if you don't have a girlfriend. Like whenever I'm like out and about on the weekends, that's when of course like all the normie couples like, you know, come out of the woodwork and, you know, they're going shopping, they're going to the movie theater, they're going to the park, and it's like all these kinds of like activities or visiting museums, like all these activities are like catered to couples, right? They're not catered to single, uh, you know, equals, right? Like other than I guess going to the gym, which you're just gonna like encounter other like gym cells, family gym cells. But it's like if you don't have a GF, it's like what's the point of even going to, you know, doing any kind of like taking part in any of these activities? It does not bring any fulfillment in your life. That's why like you know we don't need friends. We need a GF. Like we need intimacy. We need that like we're yearning for that because it's like that's the way to connect, right? we don't need any more friends. We already have enough friends as it is. It's just like, and keep in mind, like when you have a GF, I've seen it firsthand, like from just being in like the same vicinity of like of my friends IRL. They're treated better. They're treated better by the
Oh
waiters. They're
yeah.
treated better when they're at the
Yeah,
cashier. Like,
absolutely.
you know what I'm? Yeah, it's just. Yeah. Hey, have you been keeping up with like Pygmy's YouTube channel? But he's he intends on getting LO in the not too distant future, and I'm kind of curious, like, what your opinion is, given that like you're and you know you're a manlet like myself. Um, I may have a different opinion than yours, but yeah, I just am curious, like, what's like your reaction when you if you like heard the news about him announcing that he's gonna undergo LO surgery to like increase his height and all. But yeah, like would you do it yourself or no?
No, I would never do it. Never.
Yeah, yeah,
Too radical, invasive.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, I certainly feel the same way. I mean, I'm short stall myself, but I mean, then again, we're not like you and I were kind of like hovering around like below average height. Although it just feel like we're like turbo mammoths at times. Like I don't know, because like just these kids nowadays are just like just fucking so tall, man. Like they're like
Yeah, but that's
all
the
these.
thing, like Pygmy's solution is simple, it's just one-way ticket to Bangkok and that's it.
Well, the fact of the matter is like, I mean, I don't want to speak on his behalf, but let me put it another way. You know, we all have like racial preferences.
Oh yeah, that's that. I mean, I keep meeting way too many dudes who are obsessed exclusively to have only like a white chief. For me, it's the opposite.
Yeah.
I can only handle Asian girls at this point, and
Yeah.
those are like freaking me off. I'm scared around them. Doesn't work.
Yeah.
And of course, they also find me like a weird. So fuck it, mirror, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just reflecting their disgust.
Yeah.
How is here kind
Yeah. I mean, that's how, like, ultimately why most people and most members, like, they don't want to publicly say it, but I think privately
Then yeah, I
they're like,
understand. Yeah, that's why I keep hearing all these shit comments. Oh, chink that, chink this, blah blah.
yeah.
And I'm like, okay, bro, you have no idea what are you missing.
Yeah.
They are worshipping some kind of Bonnie Blue, yeah, some kind of ultra whore.
Yeah. Too much
While
like.
in the meantime, you have like this super hot Asian girls, like underrated
Yeah.
as fuck, underrated. Bro.
Do you think it's only a matter of time before they, you know, turn to your side? Like they kind of come around to, you know, begrudgingly accepting the fact that, like, okay, like I'll never get a white or a Mayo GF, no matter how hard I try, even with luck,
Oh
even
man,
with like
you
money
can't
and
believe
status.
it was so liberating for me when I came to that conclusion that
Yeah.
I am mutually finished with white girls, and Asian girls saved my life so many times.
But do you foresee like a lot of these like guys just like ultimately being like, okay, you know what, I'm just gonna drop this whole act of like, uh, you know, kind of like waiting out until like I'm able to like get a white GF, which is like it's slim to none. Like those odds are like slim to none.
Yeah,
They're on right,
it's
but
no chance.
yeah, yeah. Because I was gonna say I hear a lot of like guys on the right, on the political right, who are like, oh, but the Eastern European women, and they're traditional and Catholic, and they maintain traditional gender roles. I mean that's far from it. Like these girls I encounter, and maybe it's because like I'm utilizing Tinder, right? Like I'm not gonna like just like generalize like a whole population of people, but I mean, this is kind of like a good metric to go off of, right? Like as far as like dating apps go, because that's literally how people meet nowadays, right? Like, how else are they meeting other than through like dating apps? So it's like, and like I'm going through these like matches. I'm not like they're like swiping right for me. At least most of them are, but like they all have tattoos, they all have piercings. They look like they're, with all due respect, they look like they're like 304s and whatnot. So it's like what this notion of like oh, like just envisioning these Eastern European women as like traditional virgin women that are holding out for the right guy, right, and the right traditional right wing guy. It's like that's just like a fallacy, right? Like most of these women are not like that at all, right? Would you say, or I don't know?
Yeah, they have 25 years old information, so
Yeah. Yeah, like that's all you need to know, right? Like that's how you know like these kind of like guys are like delusional and they've never actually traveled to Eastern Europe themselves, right? But they're still clinging on to this like this kind of like archaic notion that like, oh, these women are just as traditional as the women that existed in Eastern Europe, like I don't know, like 100 years ago, right? Which is like can be anything other than which can be like further from the truth. So yeah, but I don't know. Yeah.
fuck.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to discuss with you in private in regards to like just like that internship I'm currently doing. They offered me an extension into the next semester, but it's like it's just I don't know. I'm almost at a breaking point. Like the current state of the economy, it's the job market, this tight labor market, or like little to no entry level jobs. It's like I never like imagined that like I might end up like becoming a NEET. Like I'm slowly coming to terms with this very like precarious, apprehensive fear that like I might just be a NEET. Like I might just have to lay down and rot and just like coom all day, play video games all day because there's just like no other way to cope. Because man, like Mehdi, I know like this situation in your country is quite bleak, in every aspect, I would say. But I know you don't want to hear this, but like America is just so fucked, man. It's just like the situation is just so abysmal.
No, look, I used to be proud to work for a low salary in the past,
like
but then I
wage slave,
realized, yeah, but then I realized, why the fuck has two people on the workplace have to be toxic on top of my low salary? And I realized it would be nice if I can have maybe better salary if all these fucking NPCs wants to remain toxic. Yeah. So at
Yeah.
least compensation would be higher salary, but none of that is reality. It's like people here are waging for like 5-6 euro for 1 hour, and they're shouting at each other and giving each other all these attitudes and bullshit. Disgusting.
Yeah. Yeah, I absolutely despise that kind of like toxic culture, you know, workplace culture or like office culture. It's awful. Especially when you're in Inkwell, right? Like you're always
Oh,
gonna
of
be like
course. Yeah.
the punching guy. They're always gonna be the first to be thrown under the bus. I know that from firsthand. I'm sure you know you have all these like traumatic stories. Like I don't want you to
Yeah.
lament over all these like stories,
I
but
think in Atlanta it's called like a drop shot. Drop shot.
yeah, what's that?
Like a kind of like a loser, like a second hand disposable
Like a lackey, right?
drop
Kind of like
shot,
a lackey.
like replaceable drone.
Yeah, like someone who's expendable or like a lackey. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Have you like? I think I already asked you this a while back, but like, have you just considered this? Because you are fluent in English. Like, you have a, you know, you do have like an advanced proficiency in the English language. I don't see why you know, you can't just become like a English teacher. But then again, right? I think last we spoke, it's just like the fact that you're like a Slav, so you have a very thick Slav accent. They're not gonna really be, you know, they don't really find that appealing, right? They don't want someone who's teaching English to these like, you know, these like Thai kids speaking like in that kind of accent. They want someone who's like proper English speaking person, right? Which is to say like someone from America or UK preferably.
Of course, yeah. A lot of troubles, and it's not for me to have to discipline other people about language. I don't know the grammar that well. Also,
Hmm.
I can't even pass a TOEFL test and stuff like that.
Have you at the very least attempted to like take these like practice tests in
Yeah,
order to
no,
pass?
I checked them out. The structure and the questions are tricky, and I simply don't know a lot in English language, to be honest. So yeah, and I like to speak with accent. I have to like force myself to sound native. Yeah, a lot of problems. It's not for me. Teaching is not for me. See, I
Yeah.
found myself in other stuff.
Are you more like high in head or like low in head?
Yeah, it's different. I'm on spectrum. It really depends on chemical imbalance, hormonal imbalance, on time of the day. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I can be both. It's like, yeah, it depends really. Like low in heat, high in heat. I can be both. Yeah.
Yeah. Just depending on like who's in the room, right? Like who depending on who you're
You
talking
can say
to.
that. Yeah. Really. Yeah. You said it.
Like, but like when you're in Thailand, you just feel like you can finally be off your guard. Like you don't feel this kind of like anxiety, this social anxiety when you step out of the door, like
Well,
you
a lot
would
of
in.
things are different. Totally, everything is different. Suddenly, you are allowed to be yourself, and you can drop a lot of guards, and you can actually fun with strangers. And
Yeah.
these lights are too strong. I fucked it up. Sorry, I'm talking to myself.
No, it's fine. I just wish I had like more to speak on like Geomax and like you have such a like robust Geomaxing kind of like background compared to me. Like I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't really know how to like contribute to the conversation in regards to geomaxing. You know, I wish I did. I haven't even traveled to Thailand, so it's not like I can like, you know, bounce off ideas from you, or like, you know, really speak on like the nitty gritty of what it's like to geomax in Thailand. Sorry about that. I feel like your YouTube channel serves is like very useful in that like it's like a way for like guys who are like even like mildly interested in potentially geomaxing to Thailand. Like you're kind of like leading them to, you know, like leading the horse to the water, right? Like you're kind of there to like kind of guide.
Oh, that's a good analogy, that I am leading maybe horses to water, but hard to tell. Now, right now it's some echo chamber. I got a handful of followers, low effort stuff, and no stress and stuff. So yeah.
Yeah, I kind of want to like shift gears and just I think, you know, it's kind of hard to like talk about fresh original ideas whenever like topic of discussion is related to the black field, because like I feel like everything has essentially been said already, right? Like if I were to tell you something about that's black field related, it's like I'm basically, you know, preaching to the choir. Like you already know this information, especially since you've been here longer than I have. But and I know that this has kind of been like a point of contention for some people in our community, but I think it needs to be said, right? It's like the current state of the black belt community is very, very like worrisome for me, because I'm just looking at like people, like characters, like bad faith characters, like Clavicular, for example, and it's like, this is, you know, who made you our spokesperson? Right, I don't know if you're familiar with like.
Yeah, no, I noticed like there is unnecessary overrated hype about that Claviculas dude, and I don't even understand why a whole generation of dudes is obsessed about one dude that
Well, he's
only took a bunch of
right?
surgeries, yeah, and go out and start like some hood slang with some bitches, and that doesn't make any sense. It's just a bunch of zoomers like mugging each other. It's literally like alpha zoomers, I call them, because they are between generation alpha and zoomers.
Yeah.
And when I have like nothing in common with these creatures. I am a millennial. Nothing in common with these surgery max retards from California, whatever the fuck, they are like mugging each other over there. You retards.
But don't you feel as if like they're just like infiltrating our space? They're literally just like slowly but surely kicking us out of our own community. This community was designed.
You see, you have to define community, space, sphere, because you have like a American sphere, you have European sphere, you have younger dudes, you have older dudes.
All kinds of demographics.
Very wide spectrum,
yeah. But I feel like, you know, during facing LMS's days, right, it was united or like rallied around like this notion of like, okay, it sucks to be an inkle. Like, let me just connect with others, like-minded people like myself who are like, who've been led astray, who are isolated, who are lost, who are abandoned, who you know, who are incels. Like, and now it's just like, and that's what it was centered around. It was, you know, that was what it was about, right? Like, what I'm trying to convey is like our community was based around this idea of like, okay, like it sucks to be an inkle. And now it just feels like it's like, who mogs who, and like, you know, about looks maxing and mogging and and you know,
I agree.
what the fuck is this shit about, man? Like, where the fuck do these people come from? It's like, my God.
I agree. Today it's, when I hear the mock too much, it's unnecessary. Not cruel per se, but
cringe.
Unnecessary, toxic, like a pushing narrative. Like, it's like a Schadenfreude. It's like doing damage and having fun doing damage. Like,
yeah.
Which means it's malicious and vicious, basically.
Yeah, it's absolutely schadenfreude. These are like spiteful, bad faith actors who care nothing about, the well-being of guys like us who are already like down in the dumps as it is, right? But they just have to. It just adds insult to injury when these people are just
Yeah,
gonna like,
these people are rage baiting themselves, and that's how they get their adrenaline up.
yeah.
Like literally,
I don't.
I have this shitty habit. I created shitty habit. If I need
Yeah,
some adrenaline, I just open Reddit for a couple of minutes and I start scrolling.
yeah,
I'm start scrolling specifically like local politics, for example, and
mm,
I get like shit adrenaline from it. Then I close it,
yeah,
and then I completely start scrolling some other types of content, which is not that much rage baity.
yeah,
But I'm like rage baiting myself tactically, strategically, only when I need some hormonal imbalance to create.
yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't dwell
And
on Red Pill or Reddit
me
as much
too,
as I used.
absolutely. I have like a burner account, and I just observe a little bit of local politics, which is super cringe. It is
Yeah,
so fucking cringe. It makes you like it gives you like an identity, like a quick checkup. Like
yeah,
you realize where are you stuck.
yeah. But
It
you
really
kind of like
gives you
fall.
motivation, yeah, to
Yeah.
escape.
The only Reddit I follow is like the subreddit for short guys. Like that's one of the few ones where it's like unironically kind of based, right? Because they kind of delve into like you know aspects of the black pill in regards to like the hype
Oh,
pill, right?
here's the
That's something
problem.
like
Reddit is very curated when it comes to how they generate and maintain those volumes of data. Basically, all the Inkwell subreddits gets eventually banned very fast, very quickly.
mm,
All the obedient SJW NPCs obediently reporting, a presence of such communities.
yeah,
They're like, oh, these dangerous incels on Reddit. Yeah, and it, Inkel probably, headquarters in San Francisco, and instantly put a ban on this shit.
yeah,
I'm not sure, you
yeah,
can Google it
absolutely,
up.
yeah. Or like you have like incel redditeers, like members from the incel redditeers who are just who are just calling for us for that subreddit to be suspended, right, and encouraging people in that subreddit to basically like rope, like these, and yet they're still being able, and yet they're still able to just like you know post on their little like corner of the subreddit, literally mocking, encouraging incels to like rope. That's what incel Redditors is all about. So a lot of like incels in denial, Boys, of course, disaffected, butthurt, Becky.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Um,
Reddit is full of blue pill NPCs, and even the lingo is like, it's like you are reading shit from 2005. And
yeah, but it's just I'm really I kind of
oh, it's too many foids on Reddit for some reason.
yeah,
Crazy shit. It's like
yeah,
they love to write these long essays, and they think they're like super smart. And you can
yeah,
literally put the conclusion in one sentence, and they fucking write a 2,000 word sentence, bro.
yeah, yeah, but
Saying only Freud. If it's an essay, you know it's from Freud, bro.
oh, absolutely. Yeah, but that's one of the main reasons why I don't even bother.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Me too. I'm not a Reddit user. I'm only strategically rage baiting. So.
No, I can see it.
And also Facebook is like a rage boomer machine.
Yeah.
I often go read some shit from like a neighborhood group. Just a bunch of grannies posting how they saw a flower here and flower there, and it's like, god damn, this is what became of their life.
Wait, is it you? like, did your family, like your extended family or
No
what have you,
family,
did
no
they,
family, no family. Here, the
damn, yeah,
city neighborhood, city part of the city have a Facebook group, and they are posting all kind of stuff,
mm,
all kinds of news or snitching stuff about parking, whatever.
yeah,
I just noticed old people have nothing is going in their lives, so that means even if something small happens, they make a huge scene out of it. You see?
yeah. I'm very depressed being in the West, man. It's just like it's just like one like insult
Oh yeah,
to
it's
another. Like when you, yeah, it's a
asylum.
humiliation ritual. Yeah, or like it's an asylum. Yeah. So it's so dead, man. It's so dead. It's so lifeless. There's nothing going on. Like
Yeah, yeah.
everything is.
And even if something is going on, it's literally not for me. It's not
Yeah,
for us. Yeah.
definitely. But
This is what I love about Highland. It's every kind of inkwell can find the temptations, the right temptations, ready for him. It's perfect. There's in the West there are no temptations, and all temptations that exist are inaccessible. Like you can watch, but you can touch. Yeah, you can touch, but you can't smell. Yeah, stuff.
yeah, yeah. It's like they're just toying with you. They're toying with like men's like sex drives, baiting us into like getting like an act like asking a woman out in public and then resulting in us getting thrown in jail or something like that. It's always like baiting us into doing shit like that. So, yeah, I don't know. It's not. It's not a part of me. I just. Yeah. I can't see myself living here anymore. Like it's brutal, man. I think it's even more brutal when you're like lurking on social media and then you see people that you went to school with or like former friends of yours or like acquaintances or former acquaintances and they're already like ahead in life, like they're already going through like the normal kind of like path forward in life, right? Like they're going through all these like social milestones, like okay, they've gone through college, they have a girlfriend, now they're like living with their cohabitating with their girlfriend, and then all of a sudden they get married and they have kids. It's like meanwhile like you're just like stagnating, like you're still like living through this phase in life where it's like you still haven't been able to like get the
No,
ground
no,
running,
not
right?
at
So
all, man. Not at all. Basically, sometimes I accidentally see some profile, some kind of old schoolmate from 20 years ago,
mm,
and I notice like he have like cars and wife and house and whatever kids. But is it really
mm,
like? Is he happy? Like who knows what's behind and like what's the price for this and how much he bet about and what kind of stress he have to endure.
yeah,
And then I also think like he have no idea what these people who ended up like that, no idea what they missed if they didn't see next. Like the type of life in Asia, it's million times better than even having a trad family somewhere in West. It's so overrated, such a overrated bullshit.
yeah. Like the grass is not always greener on the other side,
It's not
basically.
green at all. It's actually gray. Literally,
Yeah.
literally. Europe is colorless. So,
And I just want to like personally, I just want to like begin adulthood, man. Like I don't know, like I'm tired of this charade. I just really want to like like have a job at the very least. Because like if you have a job, it's like that kind of like makes up for, you know, not having a
Having
girlfriend.
purpose and income is great. If it happens to be job, then that's great. And you know,
Yeah,
the key is to have good coworkers. There is no such thing as hard work, only hard people. You know?
yeah.
I think. What do you think?
Wait, can you repeat that? Sorry, I'm like,
No such
like
thing
doom
as
scrolling.
no such thing as hard work, only hard people.
No, yeah, and that's why I want to talk to you about this very subject. But it requires that we speak about this like privately, in your server because I want to like talk about some stories I have in regards to exactly what you're like arguing about like that hard work is overrated, right? I know like everyone already made a video about it, but I have some like stories to tell that are really like really just like insufferable, just like an insult to like all the hard work that I've done, because I really come the long way, and I kind of want to show you some photos that are like, I think when I was like 18 years old, I would have been like enthusiastic about, like I would have been happy about, but now it's like it doesn't really, I don't really feel this sense of like, you know, um, like pride anymore. It's like whatever, but yeah, but that's like a conversation. Like it's best to like talk about in your server. It is kind of like sensitive to talk about and
Of course.
on YouTube. Yeah, if that makes sense. I hope you understand. Oh my god. This. Oh wow. So like the 6 Plus dating app was actually like released on the App Store. I was waiting for them to like release it. You know, they've kind of been like teetering around, releasing this app. But I think you can finally like install the 6 Foot dating app on the App Store.
No way.
I was like, yeah, I mean, I'm looking at like the short guys subreddit, and so that's why I'm like, someone like posted about it. It looks like you can actually install it now. So yeah, it's just like fucking brutal. Like literally designed an app that's like catered around like Floyd's needs. I mean, you can literally get it now. Like you can go on the App Store and you type in 6 Plus dating app. But they finally like launched it. Because I was like, I was thinking like maybe like they're not ready to launch it because they're worried about the backlash, like the controversial backlash that might be caused with launching this app. But they went away. They went along and decided to just launch it. So I don't know. I don't know if like this is gonna go viral. Like people are gonna like cover this app now that's been like launched on the App Store. But yeah, isn't that crazy?
It's very discriminative and preferential.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, of course, it's like imagine if you could always like pull the reverse Uno card on them. Like, oh, imagine if there's an app where like is designed for like skinny girls, right? Like no fat women allowed. You get to
Damn,
filter out them. Like,
that
yeah,
would be scandal as fuck.
yeah, like a war would break out. It's just like, oh my god, there would probably be like legislation introduced like in Congress to ban the app, right? Like,
Of course.
oh my god. Yeah, it's crazy. You can actually just like download it as we speak. They finally launched it. They finally had the balls to launch it, man. I never thought they would be able to. They would ever do it, but no. You know, proved me wrong. I have to say, I'm impressed that they have the goal to just post that app. Or to like launch the app rather.
Get some.
Wow. Oh. Oh man. Oh. Crazy.
Oh yeah. Eat ledge, maggot. Oh yeah. Get some. Oh, let's get. Yeah. Come on. Well, let's. Oh yeah. Yeah. All right. Who wants some? Eat ledge, maggot. Get some. All right. Oh yeah.
Yeah, but
Oh yeah.
I don't have much else to say. Sorry.
Yeah, we are just chilling. Don't worry.
Yeah, I mean, I was planning to talk to you about something that's like work related. It's not even important, to be honest. It's just, I don't know, man. I'm just kind of like wanting to vent about something that I'm just not like committed to talking to. I'm like, okay, good. That's all right. Because I just have like no one to like talk to in my life. So that's why I like resort to like going on Discord or like talking to Pygmy.
Yeah. So he's doing it anytime soon. That's
He's
great.
leaving tomorrow. He's leaving tomorrow. Yeah, he's going to Korea. He's gonna. He went. He has like a reputable surgeon who specializes in LL. He already
Um,
visited the clinic. Yeah, he's talked about how he's encountered so many guys who are they go to the clinic for LL, but they have like a medical condition. Much like how Lionel Messi had that like medical condition that uh impaired his ability to like
but isn't it crazy to waste $100,000 just to get validation from White
5'7". He,
Cross?
wa- he wants to get to 5'7", ideally 5'7". But
Yeah,
I
but
can see why.
you see, I am
Because think
five
about it,
seven.
like
I am 5'7", and
okay,
I am actually too tall in Thailand. Like I'm hitting my head often, and like I mock too much everybody. Like,
yeah,
so
and I'm 5'8", so like I feel you. But the thing is, it's like his argument, his reason for why he wants to do LLSP is because it's not so much about like dating anymore. He's kind of like he's kind of foregone that this whole idea of like ever like getting with a girl, you know, in terms of like dating. He just wants to feel the semblance of like being treated like a normal like human being because like you have to
then
keep in mind like the guy's like five
he have to
three.
evacuate America. That's how he gonna get it. You're gonna get
Yeah,
shit
but
treatment even with 5'7". I mean, matter.
yeah, I think he's gonna be away for a year or so. He's gonna take like a gap semester for grad school. But I mean, I see why he's doing it because like I mean, to go from 5'7", from 5'3" to 5'7" is astronomically like surreal, right? Like when if I ever see him again, I have seen him in person. Like it's gonna be like just shocking to me
Yeah,
because I'm so used to like seeing because like dude like Nettie like I I don't know if you can visualize like not a girl. I'm not talking about a girl. Like I'm talking about a guy who's 5'3". Like I can it's like this is something that is not it is extremely rare. Like he's like less than 1% of the male population, at least in the
yeah,
West,
yeah. I
right?
think
Like this is not.
maybe I don't see the whole picture clear. Maybe he's maybe good candidate for this surgery. It's just I really need to see the result. I guess.
Yeah, yeah, but and so for him is just to reiterate, like it's not dating anymore. This is not. It's about like being treated like a normal human being.
I
You know,
agree.
that just having that kind of like decency of respect. It's like, and I feel the same way. Like I don't even care about dating in the West. I know it's like a lost cause for most of us, right? I just want to feel like I want to be treated like a normal person. I also want to be hired because it's like, as you know, it's like we as short guys, like we're just like automatically dismissed, discriminated against in the job market. How can someone who's 5'3" like hold frame or be considered assertive? Like if he asserts dominance or like is like these are typical attributes that normies always tell you to utilize, in order to, like, I don't know, get a pay raise or get a bonus or get it promoted or land that job you've always wanted. It's like that requires you to meet that certain looks threshold. And how can you meet that looks threshold when you're standing at 5'3"? Like, I mean, you're literally shorter
I
than
see. I
than middle
see.
schooler girls. It's like he's doing it out of necessity, like just to be treated as a human being. So
Okay. I
it's
think you convinced me. Yeah.
yeah. So I don't mean to, because like look, man, I used to think that too. I was like, no way. And even now, I kind of discouraged him. I was like, bro, do not do this. You know what I told him? You know what I told him? I told him, use that money to Geomax. He's like, no, I don't want to. It's like it's not about dating anymore. It's about, I don't want to have kids. It's like, I'm like, okay, if you say so. Like just be
Yeah. Yeah.
prepared for like a life of suffering, because it's like I don't know. I haven't done the extent of research he's done, because I would never consider it, like never in a million years. But it's easier for me to say because I'm 5'8" and he's 5'3", right? Maybe I would have a different perspective on it if I were his height, right? And vice versa. So like we're short, but we're not nowhere near that short. Like, so yeah, but yeah, I don't know. I hope for the best. I hope that everything goes accordingly with the procedure. Because I want to see him, like, you know just live a decent life. Like that's what we want at the end of the day. We don't want Stacy. We don't want to be millionaires. We just want what other people are having. Like at the end of the day, we just want to live like a simple life with a GF. Like I think most of us would be happy to not reproduce. We know that our genes are like inferior. We don't want to pass on our genes. Why would we? Why do that? Why put your offspring through nothing but hell on earth, right? Go through the same kind of trauma, hardship, pain, despair, anguish, right? And considering the fact that like things are exponentially getting worse in the dating market, right? Like we think it's bad now. Imagine how bad it's going to be for the next generation of men. Like, but yeah. I didn't mean to ramble there.
Oh no, good rant.
Yeah.
I like
But
this content.
the thing is, like, everything I'm telling you, you already know for yourself. Like, it's not like I'm saying anything.
Of course, but good to be reminded. I mean, yeah. Maybe Meremy join us for the show.
Well, I mean, I was gonna say, well, let me know if. I mean, I don't know. It's probably late at night for you, and we're in two different time zones. But yeah, I just I primarily wanted to speak to you in regard to in regards to like a very like sensitive subject matter. So maybe we can do that another time. I don't know how long you plan on going live, but yeah.
Yeah, don't worry. We have time. Anytime these days.
Yeah, for sure. Like I'm not. My internship has been put on pause. Not to mention, like my semesters ended. It's officially ended until like next semester. So I mean, I basically have like now until like the first week of January to kind of like hang out on Discord and so on and so forth. But yeah, I mean, I personally, I'm gonna plan on geomaxing again. Definitely not Spain this time. That was a very, very, very silly mistake on my part. I should not have done that. But I just kind of wanted to experiment going back to like my just experimenting with like my ethnicity. Just to see like if it's truly over for me, and indeed
Then
it is.
it's not a way to go. And we told
Yeah,
you,
no.
I think. No.
Yeah, you were right. You were spot on. I mean, it was over before it even began. Like I was screwed right from the beginning, and especially where I went, it's uber like high status, hyper high burden, tall guys everywhere, very superficial boys. Man, I have to say, Mehdi, like the like the US global reserve currency, or like just having that like wow factor whenever you mention that you're from the US, is just like quickly diminished. Like no one gives a single iota of fucks about with you being American or not. At least in Europe, if anything, because I've been experimenting with like Europe, on Tinder, and it's like women, if anything, at least in Western Europe, they actually like you know you know just find you repulsive. Like that actually repulses them whenever you tell them you're American. Like they're actually like put off by it whenever you say that. So
I
see.
Yeah.
It literally, I'm telling you, man, like it doesn't hold the same kind of like, no one holds it to the same high regard as it might have been the case I don't know, like a decade ago. Like people aren't really like really respect people from America. They don't really hold us a high regard. There's no wow factor. Like wow, oh you're from America, that's so cool. If anything, they're gonna try to like get you to like give them like a sponsor them, and take them with you back to America so that they can then promptly divorce you. It's like that's literally effectively how it's going to end up being, right? For those women who feign like they're like masquerading as if they're actually interested with you when it can be further from the truth. So man, it's like it's just, I think that's the only exception is if you're in like I don't know, like a third world country, like I don't know, like or maybe like Southeast Asia or Latin America, but it certainly doesn't apply in Europe. But it's a shame because I feel like at one point it did, but now it's like they don't care. Like they don't care. Like you could be making more money than them, high status, all that stuff, but when you're talking or communicating with them on these dating apps, at least with European women, and like just don't care. Like you're American, you're stupid, like you're uncultured. They're literally just like insulting you to your face. On these dating apps.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Right, like
Because reputation.
Sorry?
That's Americans now have such a reputation in these leftist circles. They are calling you invaders and imperialists and whatever.
I mean, that's not wrong. I can see why they would think that, right? Right, like I'm saying, like there are some Americans who do portray themselves in that vein, right, for better or worse. So I don't put it past them for holding these like these kinds of like contempt, for holding this kind of contempt towards Americans. But then again, there are times where like it's kind of like unjustified, the thing is, like, there are a lot of Americans who, I don't know, hopefully I don't sound this way, but, like, you know, that are typically, like, arrogant, loudmouth, you know, very
Oh, yeah,
prideful people. Yeah. I'm sure I hope you don't, you know, I'm not giving that impression to you. Like,
No, those who are loud are usually like Anglo descendant, and you are not
yeah,
that type per se.
yeah. No, I'm, if it wasn't for, like, my U.S. citizenship, like, you know, the virtue of having been born in the United States, like, you know, I'm all, you know, I would just be considered Spanish. Like, I am technically, ethnically, you know, Spanish or Basque. So it's like, the only thing that kind of like differentiates me from, like, I don't know, the average Spaniard, like, I hold, like, U.S. passport. So yeah, but that's why I feel like I have that nuanced perspective. You know, like, I'm like, it's warranted. You know, some of the insults and ad hominems that are directed towards us are, you know, warranted, I would say. But yeah. Yeah, I was gonna ask you, like, are you still seeing GF viewers, or, like, have you moved on to a new one? 'Cause, like, I wasn't able to, like, cover your vlog, your Thai vlog, so, but maybe you know, you don't feel comfortable talking about it on stream. You know, you can always, like, you know, feel free to, you know, tell me about it. You know, over VC in your Discord server when
So what's the
you go.
question? Have I
Oh yeah,
what?
like, if are you currently still seeing that girlfriend of yours, or, like, have you moved on?
I mean, I am in touch with her, in text and video chats.
Oh, okay.
It's week ago it was 6 month anniversary,
Hmm.
but I'm telling you, me failing to get there, it's bad for this long distance stuff, because
Yeah.
if you let partner wait too long, they're gonna lose faith, yeah?
Hmm.
And then they are questioning the whole relationship. So I better basically get there fast to refresh this romance, otherwise I'm gonna lose another GF. That's the conclusion here.
And it's just like, that's the unfortunate thing about it, right? When it comes to geomaxing, right? It's like you constantly have to be, like, attentive to their needs at all times, practically 24/7. And if you so much as, like, you know, uh, you know, have to return back to your, like, native country, you know, you going past, like, 4 or 6 months or so, like, she's gonna, like, slowly but surely, like, gradually over time, lose interest in, right, and then move from one, you know, dick to the other, right, bounce off from one dick to the other, go from one Westerner to the other, or even, like, a local guy, right? So you always have to, like, it's like gesture maxing. Like, you're essentially just gesture maxing until, like,
That's funny you
you
said
know.
that. I had the same conclusion with other boyos, and you have to maintain some amount of gesturing online, and also if you are there you have to manage some small manageable beta boxing, you know, like snacks at least, stuff like that.
Yeah.
And it can work. You can have a GF in Asia. Maintenance is not the issue, it's like the presence, proximity.
Yeah.
But here is the problem, like me, it takes too much for me to stay in Gulag. For example, if I went there every 3 months, every 4 months, that's doable. But I'm reaching
Yeah.
6, 7, 8 months Gulag breaks.
Yeah.
And you can't maintain GF like that. Maybe
Yeah.
you can, but it's it's hanging on the thread.
Yeah. Do you, not to, like, put you on the spot or anything, but do you feel like you're like any sense of like guilt for essentially like incurring like a exacerbating hypergamy for the local men in any way? Like
No, it's
do you
not like
always
that.
worry
It's
about
not like
that?
that. It's not like that.
You never worry about that.
No, no,
you never,
no. First of all, they have a surplus of girls, so I'm not doing any damage. First of all.
Hmm.
Second of all, it, me and Asian girls, we are helping each other.
Yeah.
They get helped and I get helped, and it works. We both improve our situation,
Yeah.
mental situation and like physical situation.
Yeah.
And
There
that's
was there was this stream you did. I think this was like late 2024, and it
Okay.
was really fascinating when you were. I remember you talking about how like, and not just like you talking about it, but like, I think you were talking about this in response to a void that you were like, driving past, or like you were walking past, who just waved at you. Like, she was just like waving at you. She was still like, it's like, and it's like that kind of thing. It's like you will never in your life experience in the West. Like no woman is just gonna like approach you, and it's like I could tell from the tone of your voice, like how
healthy.
how like yeah, like a sigh of relief.
Okay.
Just like it's just like a wholesome experience that you just
Yeah.
you were craving for, right? And it's not like you even like approached her, It's like not like you went up to her and no, it's like she's just like a bystander. It was just something that like
that was my GA actually. The girl
Oh,
lady.
okay. Okay. I don't know. Maybe it was a different. No, but I think you were talking about how like
The video from
like
McDonald's, it was raining.
no, but just like stranger women, like this complete strangers. These females who are just complete strangers to you, and they just like, they may not have like romantic affinity. They may not show any kind of like IOIs towards you. They may not show any choosing signals towards you. But the fact that they just like wave at you, the fact that they greet you, the fact that they're just kind
friendliness, because Thai people are
you
friendly
feel like a
that.
chat. You feel like a chat.
Yeah, they really make you feel basically valuable, and that's how they friendly. Thai people are always complimenting you and in a good way, like they can be constructive and everything.
And what's crazy is like, I don't like this whole like misconception like, oh, if you're a male cell and you get with like a noodle girl, you're gonna have an ER if you ever have kids. It's like, no, that's not true. That's only true. That's such a no. But think about it. That's very narrow-minded to think that way. To frame it in that way, it's a very like black and white way to frame it, because that's not necessarily true. Yes, it is the case. If you do have a kid with her, the kid will automatically and hopefully it doesn't turn out to be a boy. That you like knock on wood, you hope that it's not a boy. But if you do have a boy and then you take the kid, you bring her and the kid back to the West, of course, like day one, like as soon as the kid steps foot on Slovakian soil or U.S. soil, the kid will forever be an incel, right? But if you leave, if you just remain in Thailand, then you won't have to deal with that, right? If anything, you said it yourself. You alluded to it at the very least. You're 5'7". That's considered relatively tall, right, for Thai people. Like you bump your head wherever you go. So it's like you're actually, in some way, I know this is kind of hard to believe, but you're actually improving the gene pool. I know that sounds kind of like controversial to say.
No. You are onto something, because I don't know who told me, but it was not sure debate with Meremy and some people around. Basically, we came to a conclusion like imagine BBC in Poland.
BBC in Poland.
Okay, first of all, you are describing Hapa in Europe, but let's imagine BBC in Poland, and we were laughing, ha, he have no chance. But then think about it. he is so rarely, exotically, uniquely,
Yeah.
locationally, distributionally, occasion that actually there would be a pool of girls interested out of curiosity to date him, and that odd
Yeah.
is much bigger than what me and you will have together. It's actually have so actually if I create this hapa, he have better chance to find girlfriend than some white sub 5, you know.
You're rooting themselves out from this, like, I hate saying this because I feel like I'm gonna be.
It's
I'm
a
very
racial curiosity, like girls want to, especially if the
I mean,
hapa is pale.
it's eugenics. Isn't it all relative? Isn't it all relative? Right? You're a mogger in Thailand. You're not a mogger in Slovakia. Same goes for me, right? I'm a mogger in Peru because the average height there's like 5'3" and I'm 5'8" and I'm white passing, but I'm not a mogger in Spain, right? Or like in Germany. So it's all relative, right? This whole like notion of like Chad, you know, alpha male, beta male, that's all relative, right? It's just location is everything, and that's something we always
Location
talk
relative,
about.
yeah. The same thing. Who said it? The Joe said it. It's relative to everything is relative to something. Everything is on the spectrum basically, and all these conclusions in black pill spheres are way too fast, basically.
Yeah.
It's more to everything. But yeah, this BBC in Poland, I mean...
is it over-exaggerated?
I don't know. It's hard to tell.
I personally think it's blown out of proportion. I've because I've watched this this was like a while back, like earlier this year. And this guy's his channel is called Where's Way. He's like some Asian American second generation guy,
Yeah.
you know, and he is in fact he's currently living in Poland. And he was doing a reaction video of this like black American dude. I mean, you know, typical arrogant behavior he was exhibiting, this American guy, like, you know, like, I'm an American and they're nothing compared to me. I have a US you know, just like typical like stereotype of like an arrogant, loudmouth, like fat, ugly American who thinks they're the shit, just merely holding up a fucking American passport like it's like the fucking 10 Commandments or something like that. You know, like Moses and his golden tablet of 10 Commandments, right? No, it's like it's not that. They don't really find that they find it appealing insofar as like, you know, their ability to just like manipulate you into like basically sponsoring them with a green card or like, you know, getting you know, them out of that like whatever godforsaken village they're from in Eastern Europe. With all due respect, I mean, that's not like a diss, but that's it. That's the extent of to which like they would be, you know, impressed by you merely holding a U.S. passport. But he was basically, so that's kind of besides the point. I don't want to like, you know, go on a tangent, right, and go off track with what I'm saying. But he was talking about how like Polish women, like they're not lucid, you know, they're not going to just like they're not that easy just to casually engage in sex with. Like you have to like work your way into like developing a meaningful relationship with them, because they're still at the end of the day, and for all intents and purposes, like a traditional society. Like I envision Poland as like, he kind of talks about like Poland will more than likely be like the US in the next decade, right, if not sooner, but it's still lagging behind on a societal level, right, through these like various social norms, right? Like they still value to some degree or another like traditional gender roles. So they're not gonna be like go out of their way and sleep with a complete foreign man who just because he's he comes from a wealthier country than them, right? So it's like I
Well,
think it's disrespectful to these boys, and these kinds of guys, they're ruining it for everyone else. If you think about it,
no,
right?
you're right. Like white girls don't have to sleep for shekels, per se, as entry barrier. Yeah, that's that bullshit.
Or maybe I should clarify, like the quality of girls that every guy would like to would like to court. They don't swing that way. Like the only kind of girls that you're going to be attracting are gold diggers or like whores, right? I mean, the guy he was reacting to, he said it himself. Like it was like some single mom from Poland. like of course a single mom will be impressed with your U.S. passport because they're kind of like their priorities start to shift, right? Like they're kind of like the priorities in life shift, right? From like just like short-term gratification to just like long-term investment from a man, right? They kind of put men into two categories, right? Like one is like just like give me your superior genetic genes. I want to get my rocks off with you. Gonna get like a one-night stand with the chat. And then the other category is where we would probably fall under, right? Beta buffs. Just provide for me, take care of me and the child. Provide me with like emotional support, financial security, and so on and so forth. So for her, it's like once you become a mother, I would hope the hope would be like, okay, like she's shifted her priorities, right? Okay, now she's taking on this motherly role, right? Like, okay, now I'm just kind of like going to be more realistic, more reasonable with my, dating standards, right? So to speak, so long as like the man can provide for me, or like at least that's the hope. So, but yeah, I mean, just like I guess like my biggest gripe about, and I agree with the guy. It's like my biggest gripe about these like passport bros is that they're ruining this experience for everyone else who intends to travel to Poland, right? And because then it kind of we then get this reputation that we're just like degenerates, like losers back home, right? Which is it's not entirely wrong, right? To hold that assumption of us, but it's just like then we're all going to be like associated with that kind of like we're going to be lumped into those kinds of people. But I'm speaking purely from like an American's perspective, right? Like I know like it doesn't apply to you because you're already like a Eurocell, right? Like you're Slav, so it doesn't apply. But I'm just speaking in terms of like Westerners, like or like American guys,
Yeah.
But yeah. Sorry, but that was just a little bit of rambling.
No, it makes sense and it's a good round.
Yeah, I just really have to reel it back in. I just have ADHD, so it's difficult for me to like refrain myself from like giving these like long-winded like rants and like points and arguments. Yeah. But yeah.
You also watch YouTube, or no?
Me?
Yeah, YouTube, if you're watching.
Your stream?
Well, some kind of channel on YouTube you
Oh.
can recommend, like, for example.
Oh, well, I know that Todd the Autistic Hermit. I think you know that
What?
guy?
Which one?
Todd the Autistic Hermit.
Well, it's told, yeah, it's
Yeah, his video. He actually created a YouTube channel. I don't know if he's deleted. Oh no, it's called Mr. X. Do you know Todd, the
I
autistic
mean,
guy?
Todd Thundercock, you mean?
Is that
Is that
also how
him?
he goes by? Uh, he has like glasses. He's like semi-bald. He's
Yeah, but
tall.
he's around many years, you know. He's not new.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, but I'm just saying like he created a new YouTube channel. I think he deleted his old one and
Oh, I
is now
noticed
back.
I noticed there's some new video from him.
Yeah. It showed up on my algorithm and so, but like I'm just
Me too.
because I thought you were asking like if there were like any suggestions I have for you to like any like
Uh-huh.
suggested
No,
like
I know
black.
about Todd and yeah,
Oh,
what about
oh. I mean, to be honest, to be perfectly honest with you, the black pill, I don't really. So the only people who I listen to, for the most part, are Sent My Own Way.
Oh, you know actually Smov, you know Smov?
Is that how he
Send
go?
my own way. It's
Yeah,
Smov.
yeah,
Yeah. So
yeah. I mean, I don't know him. Like I haven't like DM'd him on Discord, but I just like listening to his streams because I can relate with him on a wide
me
range
too.
of like.
Me too. I relate to him a lot in a lot of things about like work, philosophy,
Yeah,
and whatever.
yeah. He's a great conversationalist. Like he's someone who you can talk to, and there will never be like this like awkward pause, right? And also, I like him because he's very mellow. Like he's not like
Mellow.
super aggressive and like
I
upset all the
know.
time.
I agree. I agree. I agree.
Yeah.
And also,
Yeah.
he had a collection of like a 50 very good videos, and he talked about all kinds of serious issues in society.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
he hidden everything. I'm so pissed
Yeah.
about it.
Yeah. Like he was in the military. I mean, like this guy, you can't take away like all that he's done. Like he literally, did what he was told to do, and it still wasn't good enough. But I love
Yeah,
how
yeah.
like I love how he's able to like just cope with it. Like he's not, spurging online. I'm not trying to like counter signal anyone. I mean, I understand why. It's healthy for inkwells on YouTube just to spurg, right, to vent, to do some lighthearted venting. But because you should never implode. You should never bottle it up. Your feeling. You should be able to express freely like your emotions. I don't want to sound gay, but it is true. But like for him, it's like I don't know. It just gives me a better peace of mind whenever I hear him talk. Maybe it's just like his voice. Maybe it's something with his cadence, the cadence of his voice. I don't know.
It's
like
both. It's both. Yeah.
yeah, there's something endearing about him.
He sounds friendly and uplifting and cheerful and stuff like that.
Yeah. Like he's cheerful. He's uplifting. He gives you like positive vibes even when you feel down. And there's something like endearing about it. Whereas for others in our community, I can't say the same can't be said about others in our community because there are a lot of people here who are just like they have this personal vendetta, and they always like to delve into like these drama,
Sure.
shit shows, and it's like, what is this for? Like, do you revel in this? Like, do you get a kick out of like this, like,
I know.
putting another like inkwell down, while he's still down like that? Like, I don't know. It's just
Basically a lot of unnecessary beef is going maybe on YouTube, but recently
very petty.
I'm lucky to not see anything goes wrong somehow, or maybe I'm not aware.
I don't know.
It's I live in
yeah.
my own bubble with this community. So.
Yeah, but that's a good thing that you kind of like are selective with the black pill channels that you listen to, right? Like, I mean, there's some that I've unfortunately had to like relinquish from because they're just very toxic by nature, and I'm at this stage in my life where like I don't want to have to like encounter or like engage in these kinds of like frivolous, petty kind of drama. or like they just deal with their kind of toxicity. Like we already have to deal with toxicity in real life. Like I don't think we should be have to,
Exactly.
deal with toxicity.
I
Like
agree.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
your life is shit as it is in real life. Like why do you want to like bring that kind of toxicity in? I know it's kind of cringe to say, but it needs to be said. Like
Of course, I agree. I mean, yeah.
yeah. I mean, I don't want to insinuate anyone. I'm not trying to say anyone, but yeah. Who else? I mean, Rehab Room. Yeah, whenever he posts, he always posts on a weekly basis. You. Who else? Pygmy, the Clown Town. He's a close friend of mine now. Who else? Yeah, I mean that's for the most part who I listen to. Maybe I'm like forgetting some notable Black Pill YouTube channels. I also like Kent TV. I know he's kind of like he's a thing of the past.
Which one?
I hope
Which
he's
TV?
like Kent TV. Kent TV.
I don't know.
I think his name is the black guy who always wears those like baseball caps. He's like 5'4" and then wears glasses, and he always does these like
Oh
funny
man,
like
and he was
rants. Like
screaming. He was like screaming.
yeah. I
like-
think it's part. Yeah, I think it's part of the entertainment value. Like he kind of plays into it.
Oh yeah. I remember him.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't think of anyone. Celtic Cat, I think. Western Decline. He's always entertaining to listen. Oh, of course, like Martin Goldberg. He's another. I mean, they're like I love how they're all like they all bring a unique perspective on the black pill. Because I hate how people are like, oh, I don't like so and so because there's too much of a white nationalist, or I don't like so and so because he's like obsesses over JBW. It's like, well, the beauty about it is like you don't have to listen to him. Like there are days where I want to listen to Western Decline rants about so and so group, and then there are other days where I want to listen to Pygmy talk about how it sucks to be short, like heightism, right? Like you're not required to listen to it, but I just what I'm saying? Like each of these characters, they offer a very unique perspective, a nuanced perspective to the black pill. Instead of it all being like very monolithic, it offers some like unironically some diversity that's sorely lacking or sorely needed in the black pill community, just to make it entertaining. So if that makes sense.
Of course. Yeah.
Like even yourself, like you offer a unique, nuanced perspective on the black pill. Why? Because you're a Slav. You're Slav self, right? And I personally not, I don't know what the perspective is like of a Slav cell, but like hearing it from you, it kind of like puts it into perspective for myself, because it's like I thought that your cells by and large, like Eastern European cells, like I don't hear much from them. I'm not used to hearing from them. I'm typically, when I do encounter European cells, they're mostly from like they're primarily located in Western Europe and never from Eastern Europe. And it kind of like it's like kind of like a reminder for me, like how fortunate I have it compared to people like you. Like no offense, like when I hear the horror stories of what it's like to be Europe, like a Eastern or like a Slav cell, it's kind of like it always kind of like it's like it serves as a reminder for me, like my God, like I don't take it for granted being an American. Like as much as I hate being in America, it would be 100 times worse being if I were like born and raised in, I don't know, like Slovakia or like Montenegro. Like thank God, I thank God every day. Like it could be worse for me. In other words, that's what I'm trying to convey. And but I don't mean to like be disrespectful to you. I don't mean in that way. I hope like you don't take offense for me saying that. But
No, makes sense. It is exactly like that.
Yeah, like when you tell me like, oh, your colleagues get paid $6 an hour, like that's just like for me, like that's like practically like slavery. You know, like it's just like criminal. Like, you know, for me, it's like it's unheard of. You know, to hear someone like get paid $6 an hour. I mean, that's not even like the minimum wage in the United States. I think it's like the federal minimum wage is like what, like $8 an hour or something like that. But obviously, like, you know, 99% of people aren't getting paid $8 an hour unless they're like high school students, right? Like, think about this. Like, the amount of wages that you get paid in Slovakia is like the same amount that would be offered to like a high school student, right? Who's like working like a
Yeah,
part-time job
that's
in
crazy.
Domino's, which is like,
But
and that was me. Like, that was me when I was in high school. I worked at Domino's part-time, and I was getting paid like $8 an hour. So I was literally like getting paid more than what you would get paid in Slovakia, if not, you know, on par, right? Like, if not equally amount. Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's why like I never like I always want to like preface like I'm grateful despite, you know, America basically going on this steep decline, things are, you know, rapidly deteriorating. I'm still grateful that like it could be worse. You know, I could be a pygmy in Africa, or like I could be living under a war zone. I could be living in Gaza right now. Like I could be one of these
North Korea
displaced, or North Korea, yeah. Yeah.
or Haiti.
Yeah, yeah, and so yeah, um, but yeah. I mean, apart from like Black Pill YouTube channels, I have a strong affinity for like history and politics, and it kind of goes hand in hand with like where I'm currently entering at. I can tell you a lot more about it. You know, when you're no longer, you know, doing the stream. I mean, maybe for another day, because I know it's probably late for you, and you probably want to you know, go to bed soon. But
Yeah.
I don't know. I cope with like politics, history, various like history and political channels. I'm guilty of listening to Nick Fuentes because although I think he's, you know, political cell, he is expressing. He's the only one who's actually expressing issues that are like salient to people, to young men. Right? He's the only one who's actually like ostensibly caring about the well-being, the plight of young men. And for me, like that's something like I resonate with. Obviously, given that I'm a relatively young man, and his politics align with my politics. Like in an ideal world, his politics would be something that we should reflect. You know, we should live up to, right? But obviously, like, I don't think that'll ever happen, at least in our lifetime. But what else? Who do I listen to? You know, I watch like Total War videos. I play League of Legends. You know, I watch stupid shit, man. But mostly I try to have it like revolve around like education. You know, like have it be like educated. You know, have it be like, you know, for education purposes. Like the sort of like the videos I watch on YouTube. You know, like I like watching documentaries. Like instead of watching Netflix, I just want to listen to like a history documentary about, I don't know, World War One, or, you know, like the U.S. Civil War, or, you know, or like the KGB, or like the Stasi, or, you know, the Cold War, things of that sort.
Yeah. My feed is also full of this historic 20th century stuff.
Yeah. But I mean, to each their own, right? Like I'm just a history buff. I'm naturally a history buff. I know some people aren't. So whatever is like your like niche that you geek out on, you know, I don't judge. So because I don't think it's healthy just to dwell on the black pill, to constantly dwell on the black pill. Like you also need to find other copes, you know, other copes that are healthy.
Absolutely.
Because I feel like
I agree.
Yeah, just chronically online dwelling on the black pill is not good for your health. You know,
Many
find
clothes,
other ways
many niches and
Yeah.
stuff. Like I like modding, for example.
Yeah. And like the games you play, are they like mostly like what's the genre of the games you typically play? Is it like MMORPGs?
I don't know. I'm not sure, but probably like simulations or survival or something like that. You see, It's on my
Yeah.
stream, you know. Soft physics, this shit. Like this
Yeah, I'm seeing right now. Yeah, I mean, it's
whatever.
honestly like I've never seen this game before. Honestly, like I just played League of Legends. I don't. Are you like that too? Like the older you get, the more like rigid you are with like the kind of games that you play, right? Like which to say, like you kind of just stick with like games that give you like or
Every
provide you with like
every
nostalgia.
every 5 years I have a different taste in games, or I discover something new
Mm.
every 10 years.
Oh, that's fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah.
And I'm already 35, so that's a lot of stuff I tasted out. And
Yeah. Well, I mean, you guys had like you guys were at the peak of like entertainment, right? Entertainment and video games. Like that was literally the golden age of the video game industry before it was like corporatized. Um, but yeah, yeah, I don't know. But
yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up here.
yeah, of course, no, of course.
Need to cook something small in the kitchen, some kind of carrot or potato or something.
In the gulag.
No, it's if you cook vegetable properly, you can make a cool dish out of it.
Mm. Yeah.
Right amount of spices, right amount of pressure and heat.
No protein.
Kinds of flavors, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, I plan on cooking as well after the stream too. So, are you gonna like craft some kind of like dish of some sort? Like do you kind of like have you create like your own dish with like the food that you have?
Whatever I find, man, out of necessity,
Yeah.
whatever I find.
Yeah. Yeah.
But hold on the line, I'm just gonna wrap it up and we can talk of YouTube.
No, of course. Yeah, well, it was great speaking with
Just-
you, and yeah, I mean, if you don't mind, like you mind if we talk like on like another day or something, cause or whenever it's like convenient for you. I mean, I just I'm a little bit tired now. I feel like I don't feel like talking anymore for the rest of the day.
Yeah, of course, up to you.
Yeah, but it was great talking with you, man. I'm glad like I was able to catch up with you.
Of course. Yeah.
Alright.
Also,
Take care,
Meremy
man.
was also a guest.
Hmm?
And he had good input tonight.
With who? Who?
Meremy joined as a first guest. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'll talk to you then another time then.
Absolutely. Yeah.
All right. Take care, man.
All right. Alright, we are 4 hours in. We'll wrap it up. See you next time. See you soon. Stay tuned. Join the Discord.